All right, stream should be up. OBS, you working? It's working. All right, stream is up on YouTube and on Twitch. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics on YouTube. We're back to the Wasters only run. If you haven't watched this, I'm going to go over a couple quick things before we get in there. But if you haven't watched this, it's part of a series that I've been doing for months, where we take one of the Xenotypes from Biotech and we theme a run around it. They've been various difficulties and whatnot. It's always on 500% no pause. I mean, the actual difficulty of the run has varied. Speaking of, the edit for the Impid only run has come out this morning. So if you want to watch that, or you rather watch the edits, you like the edits better, make sure you check that out, or go ahead and bookmark it or like it or whatever. Lurk here, mute the tab and lurk here and watch that if you want. But the Impid only run is out in edit form now as well as of this morning. Let's go on SS. Today we're going to play Wasters only until about, I don't know, about 5 or so. So about 7 hours. And then we will switch over to a sponsored new colony management builder game that just came out. That is currently on sale. We're going to try that out later. If you want to try it out before that, it's on sale right now. It's called the Colony 2044. So we'll see what that is later. Yeah, well, that's someone else's emote. So I'm not going to use someone else's. Okay, so no. All right, so really quick, for anyone that didn't see, I put out a video last week where I watched this RimWorld DLC marketing video from Ludian. I watched that video live on stream. We kind of reacted to it and talked about it quite a bit. It is up on... When do you get a Cassandra Classic emote? We already have one. That was one of the... We have 2 Cassandra emotes, and those were some of the first ones I ever got in the new style. So yes, we have 2. There's 2 Cassandra emotes right there. An animated one and a non-animated one. All right, so anyway, I watched that video. I reacted to it. Oh, you mean one with Cassandra's butt? No. Hey, Ananas, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Ananas. Very much appreciated. So anyway, if you didn't see that, that is on YouTube as well. It is a video. It's on a live stream on YouTube. And it's the one right before the Impid one as far as on the just normal list. Calendar, thank you for the 7 months. Oh, I see. Yes. Thank you, Calendar. Okay, so anyway, if you haven't watched that, I do find it interesting, so you can always check that. Oh yeah, no worries, Ananas. Just hoping you've been well. Dwarf, welcome in. So this morning I got an email from Tia, and Tia sent me a nice little email that said that she watched the video and is glad that we did that. And it's always interesting to hear people's perspective about it, especially someone that's, basically plays RimWorld for a living. And also thanked us for backing her up in the comments. So there's some really nasty comments in that. So that's nice. So if anyone was wondering, I know someone asked, RimWorld people, at least the person that posted the video themselves, have watched that video. So that's interesting. So our feedback during that video... no, it was a very short email. It was just like, hey, thanks for doing this, and thanks for backing me up in the comments, sort of thing. That was basically it. So that's nice. They did watch that, so that's kind of cool. I don't know if any of the other developers have watched it or anything like that. Oh, she made a comment about the conduits. She said, and yes, I am responsible for the conduits, and I'll never change, or something like that. It was like to that effect. So when we were joking about she's the one that makes those friggin' exposed conduits in the videos, not Titan. She confirmed. So anyway, no actual news from that email. It was just kind of nice to know. Someone asked, they're like, do you think the RimWorld devs are going to watch that video? And I was like, I don't know. Well, the answer is one of them, at least one of them, yes. All right. Fall asleep on Adam's stream. So video, welcome in. How's it going? Nish, Stormcats, welcome in. Chaos mode. Yeah, this character is based on her, for anyone that doesn't know. And then she also, she's the one that came out with the little pig child and the dog that got, like, fan art of when Anomaly was announced. Alrighty. How's it going, Reggie? Aquamarine Knight, Unicycle, welcome in. Yeah, back to Wasters. Alright. Personal email, basically. Yeah. So, that was nice, at least. Where were we with the Wasters run? We played this a week ago. Oh, right. The children just hit 13. The twins, we call them. The twins just hit 13. We got who back? Seldoon back, and we still don't have Doug back. All right, let us begin. Begin again. So what are some of the goals right now? We are doing the Archonexus ending. Oh, we got jump scared by the strange base. I kind of forgot how weird it was. Yeah, so we got the 3 and then the 2 kids. One of them turned out amazing, one of them not so much. We also got a couple new people right toward the end, right? And we got Seldoon ransom bagged. We also have picked up assault rifles from Ancient Dangers and things like that. We were also going and trading a lot. Got that new emote. Intruder, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Intruder. Let's see. Man, my mouse feels weird because I haven't played RimWorld in a week, and I've been playing a lot of that Medieval Dynasty game, and the DPI inside Medieval Dynasty is just different, so now my mouse feels weird. 1 second. Okay. OBS wasn't showing the like red circle that it was recording, but it is. So. Good about the wall nerf. Sorry, I'm just not used to it yet. Okay, have these reset yet? These are resetting in about 5 days. We'll go back out on a journey on those in a little while. Okay, and we were sending out Lunar. Lunar was the one going out. All right. We also got this done so we can drop pod things to people. We were trying to ally people for call-ins. That's right. Someone asked at the very end of the stream last time if you can call in Empire to help you if you don't have a knight. The answer is yes. You can't trade with them. You can call them in. Non-Euclidean based jump scare. Monarch, they really upset a V-Day. Thank you, Monarch, for their... It doesn't tell me. V-Day's been here a long time. How much nicer concrete is when you wake up in the morning and it's now covered in toxic waste. Yeah, it's amazing. Got that nice like coating on it. It's real slick. Just like slide into rooms. Well, I mean, if there were more than one room. So, love the smell of toxic waste in the morning. We did have a drop pod, center drop raid, kind of late in that last stream. We got rid of the mech cluster. We got rid of it. Yeah. All right. Marriage drama. Oh, yes. So for anyone that didn't see that part. Oh, right. We are... 1 second. We remember who this was. One of the kids got body modder. That's right. LaCroix. That's not their name. LaCroix. Bionic Eye. LaCroix. Yeah. We're getting them a lot of bionics. Anyway, for anyone that didn't see the beginning of this and you don't want to go back yet. So basically, we started the game with a married couple and a brother of the husband, right? So... They kept trying to have a kid. They could not have a kid. They got in a fight. She cheated on her husband with her husband's brother, and then they got a divorce, and then she married the husband's brother, and now they also couldn't procreate. And so bad eggs, I don't know. But anyway, we decided to harvest 2 ovums from Cosmonaut. People are always like, hey, don't say we. You don't put us in on this. You and I, we came up with this together. It was definitely not something that I just did. I'm not insane. So anyway, we mostly you actually, harvested 2 ovums from Cosmonaut. And then we had the brothers stand by each other and each fertilize a separate ovum. And then we incubated them and we called them twins. So anyway, LaCroix and Corvus are twins. No, I definitely want it. There's 2 different kinds of people. I definitely want it, and don't put that evil on me. Okay. So, they are 13 now. We could put them back in the, in here to get to 18. For anyone that doesn't know, they are considered adults at 13, but they actually have, like, lower drug tolerance, lower HP. So, I think we're going to turn this back on. We're going to shove them in there and, let them grow a little bit. And if we need to, we can pop them out. Hopefully not. Still in barracks mode. Yeah, some playthroughs. This one, for sure. Carry the burden of your sins. Right, yeah. I think on stage 2 of this, we're going to try out more of the toxic gas killing. We're going to settle a map that isn't as polluted. That way, less people are coming with gas masks. But for this one, we're just kind of going more standard, which it's been a while since we did, like, a standard type thing. It's going to take a lot of baby food to feed these 2, but should be all right. And we were also sending out Seldoon to do Ancient Dangers. We might continue that. How much drugs do we have? 340, so a bit. Go on, Brassiest. You always say it's not chat plays. It's only chat plays when there are mistakes. You see? You see? Hand me down bionic size for adult. Don't worry, kid, you'll grow into them. Yeah, it is weird putting like a Archotech leg on a 3-year-old. Well, it kind of makes sense that Archotech would like grow into it or something, or they would, yeah, it would actually expand with them or something. All right, let's look at the 5 here, see if any of them have any eye problems. If they do, we're gonna go ahead and replace that. The 5. These are probably 5 that we'll take as long as they survive. These are the 5 that we'll take forward. The 3 starters and the twins. So none of them have any eye problems, so we're probably just gonna throw an eye on one of them anyway. So Cosmonaut, going to get you the best medicine, and let's give you the bionic eye. Okay, it's fine. Bionic thighs? No. Architect stuff. Since yeah. But like a normal like prosthetic, it's like, oh yeah, here's an adult prosthetic leg. You're gonna be walking a little oddly for a while. You'll be all right though. Parts not growing with them. Yeah. Are slaves worth the same raid points as colonists? No, they're not. I think it's like 3/5 or something like that. Something like that. But no, slaves are not worth the same amount of raid points. Archotech cheeks. Yeah, for anyone that didn't see, we got a new Randy emote. Randy Dumper emote. Minoc working towards marbles. I'm going to end up putting a cap on the marbles goal, I think. If we get to 400, I think I'll leave that as the cap, at least until Streamathon. We'll see, though. We'll see. Minoc, think we're another gift sub. Getting closer to marbles. Marbles tomorrow, maybe. Closer this week than we were last week at this stage. So right now we are... Oh, and we have not been lucky on our join events. So we do have these dance parties. Here. We do have the dance parties for a join event. We have not gotten a single waster from it. How's it going, bro? Are we pushing well today? Yeah, I think so. We have been like getting more wealth, but through like bionics and Archotech stuff. Our wealth is still actually surprisingly low. Oh my god, it's way lower than I would think. It's crazy how low our wealth is. We're only at 80,000 wealth. What the crap? 7 pawns. Like cataphract helmets for the most part. Assault rifles, Archotech, like bionics and stuff. And we're only at 80,000 wealth somehow. That's with like hundreds of drugs. Crazy. Wasters are really cheap because wasters are ugly and ugly pawns are worth less. So also a really big part of it is that because of our ideology this time, we are using Scrapper, which is a modded one. They don't care about tainted or tattered apparel. So like most of the like, you know, usually expensive armor is worth basically nothing. Like all of our gear combined, aside from the weapons, is probably like 100 silver. So lots of cells are only a small portion of wealth anyway. Yeah, and then like I said, the other stuff is not worth very much this time. So yeah, the tainted apparel and armor is doing some heavy lifting. All right, because the walls, non-straight walls are just worth less silver. That's right. You got it. Does pollution reduce map wealth? No. No, it doesn't. What is he doing? Nothing. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? You guys doing this morning? Not doing much of anything. Playing some RimWorld. Playing some RimWorld, you know? Alright, cool. Yeah, that is Designator Shapes. No AR for the last pawn. He was in bed, so I was waiting, but we can now. The big one is just that we're wearing tainted stuff. That's one of the really big ones. Yeah, like some of the other stuff obviously is applying for it as well. Like we have some armor that would be tens of thousands of wealth, but instead it's worth like nothing because it's tainted. So, all right, we have another harvest coming in soon of drugs. I think I did put most people as a 4 on crafting, so I think I will put more of these drug tables down. And get the flake all going there. Wait, bases with straight line walls. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of nice to be able to shoot things that are in line of sight instead of them being around corners everywhere. Edit version of No Walls Run. I want to give you a shout out to the person that does the cutting. Excellent job. Thanks, but yeah. I have a new editor now. I'm gonna reach out to Golem. He typed in Discord earlier. I'll let him know. It's like, Golem, sorry I fired you. People say you did a good job, but I don't believe it. No, it's not like that. He was doing the editing as like a side gig thing, you know, like a for hire type thing. And I've now hired like a full-time editor. So just different. Characters gain disease even while on Penoxycillin. Does prevent hidden infections they already have. Guys use it on schedule. They always have effect active. Penoxycillin only blocks certain diseases, so they can get any disease that's not on there. And they need to take it every 5 days to block the other ones. So like, if you take Penoxycillin, there are still diseases that they can get. It was an infection, and Penoxycillin does not block infections. If Penoxycillin blocked infections, I would be using it on everyone, every game, always. Infections are one of the biggest killers in like games, I think, honestly. So yeah, Penoxycillin does not block or help with infection at all. This is a good challenge idea. 200 pawns, no pause run. If you are against frame rate, John, yeah. John, if you look at RimWorld and you're like, man, you know what would be challenging? Withstanding a frame rate of 10. Then yes, that would be a good challenge. Infections and Viper. Everyone would. Yeah, it wouldn't be no pause anymore. The game would pause pretty often, yeah. It's from the frames. You like RimWorld slideshows? Game gets pretty laggy after like... It starts getting... Well, it depends, but even with my like really good computer, game gets pretty friggin' laggy at like 70 plus pawns. Minoc, thank you for another gift sub to that one. I read that as Guy at first. Thank you for the gift sub to that one gay. Lends an awesome name to the horse. On the road again. Columns functionally the same as barricades to stop pawns shooting from those tiles. They work a little bit different. They have less HP, but they have less cover for the enemies. And enemies don't slow down on them. So it's more to rush them into melee. That makes sense. How long until this resets? We gotta be getting really close. All right, we're good. It's about 1,000 Chamblers. It doesn't even take 1,000. Like 200 Chamblers, suddenly you'll delete your frames or delete your tick rate, I guess. John Markin, welcome back. Okay, so... Oh, it's compacted, right? Compacted. Okay, let's let them go out here and grab this. And after that, we'll send someone off to trade some drugs. Man, these social fights, crazy. Use Neuroquake for the first time, you're not sure if it's worth it. Were you going to die without it? If so, then the answer is it was worth it. Neuroquake is the, oh god, I need to press this button so that I win, because otherwise I lose. And for that, it's very, very good. It's literally like an oh crap button. Get out of jail at a cost button. Hey, what are you guys fighting about? Gala derided Me Too's, that's what I'm going with, brother's brain power. Yo, brother, stupid. Oh my god, my potatoes! Turns out they didn't even get struck by lightning. They just, because of all the pollution, they just spontaneously combusted. I usually don't put the home area everywhere, but we have so many people idle in this because we can't craft. We're not allowed to craft. I think I just will. Like, let's do it. Also, I need to make sure I move this. Copy these over first. Let's miss the entire enemy force. Lost that. Yeah, they did nerf Neuroquake like 4 different ways in the same patch. And one of them is that it has a range on it now, right? It's no longer full map. Back when, for a long time, Neuroquake was full map. Full map aside from like the inner circle so that you could have your people safe. But you could like... And the downside wasn't very much either. So for anyone that never experienced the really crazy times of Neuroquake, so Neuroquake used to be impacted by psychic sensitivity. So you could have someone that was like psychically dull, or someone with like a foil hat or whatever. You could have them do Neuroquake, and the pawn would only be in a coma for like a couple hours or something, like less than a day in the coma. So that part didn't matter. And then all of your pawns would have like a -5 or -6 mood for a few days, and then like you would lose like 6 rep or something with nearby factions. That was it. That was the only downsides. So you could literally, like, in the late game if you wanted, just have a couple, or just that one pawn keep up their psychic focus, and you could just Neuroquake all threats that came on the map. And you just get rep back with the people around if you wanted. But who cares? Because what are they going to do? Attack you and you Neuroquake them again? Like, who cares? So Neuroquake was insane. And it's still very, very strong. But it's no longer like... Alright, I got the button that just wins the game. As long as I have this button. It's not a I don't lose button. It's a I win button. I always win button. Center drops, who cares? Run outside while they're opening. Neuroquake if you really needed to. No, to get the job done anyway. Yeah. Well, invisibility is a lot more difficult to use in no pause, of course, so I don't use it a ton. Gonna bust your chub nuts. Why no home zone in between doors? I don't know. It's a waste, I guess. Yeah, use the Warhammer 40k mod. Orc that have scrap social fights every X amount of times. If they don't enter a melee fight, that's pretty interesting. What about the cyclically deafening? Oh, with the Neuroquake? I think Neuroquake got changed before Biotech came out. What are the effects of Neuroquake now? Now the person, it's not impacted by psychic sensitivity, so they go in a coma for like 6 days. It's no longer full map. It has like a 50 or 60 tile range on it. The Colonists have a slightly bigger mood hit than they used to, and all the factions get a bigger hit to their relations than they used to. Quad Fury, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Quad Fury. And Obungalunga, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Obungalunga. Quad Fury. Quake didn't change, you did. God, Minoc. That new Randy butt emote is awful. Awful. Hit this faction relation. Randy is so happy about his butt. And his head is like really bobbing too. He cannot stay stationary. We got a mech. Hey, not a... Oh my god, I hate these. They're just so annoying. Whatever. Fine. Last mech hit was a breach, so you know what? I'd rather have a breach. Billy's mini enemies. Ooh, it's a waster. 3-star. Yeah, probably not. Hey kids, wake up. Whenever grow corn, I do grow corn. It depends on the run. You'll mainly see me use corn when time matters. But in general terms, I know that I'm going to be playing a run as long as I want or can't. Like, I know I'm going to be able to play a run forever. So I usually go with the safer but more time-intensive, work-intensive thing. Depending on the run, I'll still use corn in some of the runs. But if you end up watching like Rimship or things like that, some of the speed runs and things that it's more important. To get things done faster and have more work happening. That's when I'll mainly use corn. First Rimship I did with all the corn lag, yeah. Corn is less labor intensive, yep. Have you lost any run recently? No. Not so. They were the 25 months. Not so. Oh. Nice. So we're gonna let these divide up on the wall. Pop out and kill a few. Here's a good spot. And as they start to reroute and shoot, we'll go in. These guys got healed up, so we'll grab them again. Here's an okay spot. Okay, they're on the turret, so now we can come through. They happen to hit the double wall, so that's okay. Now they're going to come for the turret, and we can just stand here and kill them. Anyone take, like, big damage? I don't think so. We're getting a big mood hit by not being near junk. So we gotta go get more junk. Oh, right. I wanted to get another horse or something like that. He hates that shelf. Yeah, just chill out. Yeah, I gotta get more junk. Crazy. These friggin' guys. Get in here where there's junk. If they're not near junk, they get a minus 15. Pretty insane, actually. Corpse obsession, okay. God. We got junk in chat. Because our 18 friend had a violent breakdown. Why have I done this? Alright, gotta get the walls fixed so you guys can go back out. Again, people are gonna get really unhappy with those. I've noticed that quite a few of these modded DLCs have like a really huge mood hit for random things. Like there was the one for putting out a fire was a minus 20. Now we have minus 15 if we're not near at least like 4 pieces of junk within 5 hours. Well, we got more drugs coming in. We gotta get these walls prepared, especially this one. Don't remember who our main construction person was. Clobby, right? Clobby. Next one, go for like maybe that's what I'm thinking. On the second leg of this, we'll actually go for like a toxic kill box, and we'll have just junk where we stand and kill things. It's got a fever. The only prescription is more wasted junk. That's right. The Neanderthal was crazy too. Oh yeah, the stars one, yeah. Where they have like a minus 25 just randomly. All right, so we get the new drugs made. We'll get the walls done. We'll get someone out to trade. Kids can go back. Well, they're helping. Go ahead and keep helping. These people have armor made out of stop signs, weird crap. To get around the mood hit by just having the junk on them. Stock gas, work on Chimera and Devourers. I don't remember. Don't get the charge. User, welcome in. Don't get the junk tank. I don't know. It took 300 kilos and it only counts as one junk. So, not sure. All right, kids, back in your vats. And then we're getting the drugs made, and then as soon as we get that done, we'll send Lunar back out on the road. Are bugs on? Yes. Is it a beautiful junk? Yes, they're all beautiful to us. Hoarding garbage gives us joy. But it's a tank. I know, we just don't have... Even if we had taken everyone with us, we wouldn't have enough. I want to get... like a couple pack animals to take to those maps, bring junk back. Let's go in. Rogue Faye, welcome in. Tell them to go into the vats to sleep. Oh yeah, like every time you need to sleep, just go in the vat for the night. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Tough stack with the single-phase toughness bonuses. Tough stacks with genes, yes. So you can have tough, robust, yep. Making drugs, making drugs. You know, our wealth is so low, I might as well give them some comfort while doing these drug production orders. Get mechs for the, yeah, just get tunnelers. It's like, we can't use them for anything else other than, the tunnelers had a lot of weight capacity actually on caravans. This, yeah, that was completely by accident. Yeah. It's exactly that shape, but it was completely by accident. Oscar the Grouch vibes with all the junk. My beautiful trash. Well, we really make those drugs quick now. Got a team of 4 people just pumping out drugs. 900. We better get this out of here. All right. Lunar, Glenn, and just a little bit of Flake. Just a little bit of Flake. Yeah. A very small amount. Man, we are going through food really fast because of these vats. Can always trade the excess, so let's get some more going here. Throwing in freaking weird places like everything else. Are tunnelers drugs? I don't think so. I don't think we can make them. How you change between pawn screens without clicking on them? Comma and period. Comma and period. So max count is crafting? I think so, yes. It literally does, actually. Smithing, crafting. All right, on the road, Glenn. So I think all these have reset. They should have, yeah. So we're looking for bionics, architect stuff. Coagulator, it's bionic too. We might want to look for field hands, actually. If we find 2 field hands, we can beat this tomorrow. Like what? How? You'll see. No. Crap. Select him. Her. Select them. Bionic arm. Okay, so maybe the bionic arm. Architect leg. Oh my god. These pigs. Great. No coagulator. No field hand. Alexander Randy. I'm on Randy, so it's very risky, but what my thought was is I take 2 of the hands with me as some of my items, and then I get a good planter, and I throw it on them, and I just throw them to a side map. And it's like, all right, if you get it done before the main base gets it done, great. If you die, whatever. So, if we find it. I'm not so sure we will, but you know. Oh, it's always there. Wow, I mean, that pretty much ends this, huh? No caravanning animals. We'll just check this one too, I guess. Make mechs out of walls mod. Make walls out of mechs mod. For one of those. Look forward to the pig run. The pig run will be the last one of the Xenotype runs. Yeah, it's period in combat by default, yeah. You can also change it. Should be able to. If you want on something different. With other people's lives or money. That's right. So you get it. Why are you unhappy? I'm in serious pain. Why? No, like, actually, why? What? Serious pain. When will it end? There you go. In exactly 0 hours. Yeah, it was the biostarvation. Never even realized the biostarvation causes the pain moodlet, because it doesn't matter. They can't break down in there anyway, right? I just never really thought about it. Never looked. No, well, I mean, they have alpaca. Meh. All right. Bionic. Architect. Coagulator. Field hand. Wow. Everything's coming up Millhouse today. I can't believe we found one so quickly. Crap. Does the child growing speed, storyteller stat influence the skills they get? No, it's all balanced around that. So, like, if you make them grow faster, then they also get their growth their learning percent goes faster as well. So, it scales it. Architect is so good but so expensive. Yeah, super good though. Super good. I guess we'll get Seldoon out for some more Ancient Dangers soon. We actually almost... We could... Risky. Hey, donkeys. Anyway, let me check this and I'll think on this again. Okay, we'll just go ahead and come home. So we actually have enough pawns that we could send Lunar, Seldoon, Spoofy, and Kinzo as a 4-man unit and actually hit Ancient Dangers without having to build a base. The 4 of them should be able to take a lot of Ancient Dangers themselves. And what we would do is we would just like, we would do the caravan. We would then set, deconstruct the corner. If it's something the 4 of them can take, great. If it's something that they can take and we see a good item, okay, we'll try it. And if it's not something, we'll just let them go. Don't have much to gamble today. Oh, right, the Ancient Danger gambling. What are Wasters? Wasters are a gene type from Biotech that thrive in pollution, get bonuses from pollution. You ever get Doug back? No. Hang on. Deer's salvation, not Doug. But they're bad at some other things. No, we have not gotten Doug back. It's possible to clean up all the pollution on the world map. Yeah, you could. It'd take a long time. Diving with Anomaly is stupid because the fat Anomaly guy. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We actually have Anomaly disabled, and we still have the DLC, but we have Anomaly disabled, and Bulb Freaks still spawn in the Ancient Dangers. It's weird. Go for the gamble. Yeah, maybe. How can you min-max your channel points? Wait until... So what you do is you wait until the gamble is almost done. You have like 10 seconds left. And then you put a moderate amount of points on whatever has the best odds. With this gambling. What if everyone else is doing the same thing? Well, that's another gamble you have to think about. Base is looking sick. It's looking like something. Looking like something, alright. Boil. I'm actually going to make a deep drill for more granite so I don't have to go out for it. And then we can just kill bugs. I don't think they care about bug meat either. You just eat it. Good song. They're all good songs. They're all good songs. We have some junk nearby. Not really. I guess I can move some. DLC drops this year. Anything you hope to see? I would be surprised if there's no DLC this year, based on everything that we know. Anything I hope to see? I mean, most of the things that I hope to see are probably relatively off the table, I would say. I mean, I would like to see a lot of things. The big ones for me, though, would be performance and world changes, more so than micro changes and smaller scale stuff. It does sound like RimWorld hard to learn. I don't think so. So the thing about RimWorld, Cheesy, is like, if you've never played any game like it at all, it's going to take a lot more time. Can DLC go to my video instead? Yeah, I can change that really quick. But if you have anything that carries over from other like experience from the genre, obviously that's going to help you. The other thing I would say about RimWorld is there are a lot of difficulty options. So with RimWorld, you can literally put the difficulty down. Shareable link. Put the difficulty down to where all you have to do is worry about like food if you want, and that's literally it, right? And you can change all the difficulties while you're playing. So, sorry, I'm trying to do this at the same time. So what you could do is you could do, like I said, you could put it to where you just set it to where you need food, and that's it, and nothing else happens. And then if you wanted, once you get that down pat, you're like, okay, I'm ready to expand on this. I'm ready to learn some more. You can go to the difficulty settings while you're playing your game. You can change them during a playthrough, and then you could add more things. You could actually have all like threats outside of survival type threats, so like raiders and things like that, turned off for as long as you want. It's a very sandboxy game, so you can dial it in to make it as easy or as hard as you want. Some people play this as literally, I'm just going to make pretty bases and set up towns and set up zones so it looks more like a town, get mods to make it look even prettier and more town-like. And then there are people that play, you know, it more like an RTS, like how I like it. Okay, let's see. Save. All right, see if the exclamation DLC link now goes to my video. It should work on YouTube as well. Mandalore, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Mandalore. Some people just like to make pretty bases. Yeah, look at this amalgamation of bullcrap. Isn't it beautiful? The other thing about it, Cheesy, is that there is so much information out about RimWorld. Like, I have a bunch of guides out. Smurf has a bunch of guides out. I answer questions all the time on the stream, in Discord. Like, if there's something you don't know or you're struggling with, it's very easy to get information and help. For the most part, RimWorld is a figured-out game. What are Wasters? Wasters is a gene type from the Biotech DLC that thrive on pollution. Here are their genes. All bases are pretty. Yeah, so exclamation DLC should go to that video now. Do I use slaves outside of theme runs? No, generally not. I'd just rather have a pawn. I would say like 99% of the time, I'd just rather have a pawn. So we're gonna get these other drugs made, and then we're gonna go trade again. We did get some more body parts in. Field hand we're gonna hold on to. We did also get a bionic though and an architect item. Dipsy, what is this about? Kinzo compared Dipsy to a mega scarab. Maybe it was a compliment. It was a compliment. Think about that. It wasn't, I could tell. The inflection or what? The game, like, what do you do next? I say it a lot. I know it sounds like this obvious thing, but it took me like years to really get into that mindset. Do whatever's fun for you. On RimWorld in whatever game. What games are supposed to be fun? Yes. People that play League of Legends as their main game and stuff like that right now are like, what? I don't think so. But yeah, just figure out what's fun in RimWorld for you, why you like playing it, and do the part you like playing. I know it seems like obvious, right? But that's what I would say. Old snap. As you're reloading a save, getting BS raid. I sometimes get the questions like, hey, I can't stop myself from reloading. What do I do? And it's like, well, if that's how you like to play, just do it. But if it's like a problem and you can't help yourself, then just play on commitment mode. Or play on honest man mode, where you don't play on commitment, but you literally don't reload unless it's a bug or something like that. Because you'll get people that what they'll do is like they'll play on reload anytime, and then they'll have a pawn die of a disease or something like that, and they'll just keep reloading. Or they'll have like something negative happen, they'll just reload every single time. It's like, we'll just turn that event off. Maybe they don't know they can turn those events off, but if you find yourself, it's like, man, I hate when my colony gets diseases, I just reload. It's like, well, just turn off diseases. Like, might as well. Like, nothing wrong with it, right? Whatever. With dab mode on, where you can tweak things in your favor. Yeah, whatever you have fun with. If you find yourself doing those things and you can't stop and they're not fun, that's a different story. But oh my god. Get up. Harvest. Not the drugs, not the drugs. Also, food's gonna be not great. Do I turn off light or social fights? Social fights I don't know about, but you can turn off pretty much all the other events in the game through custom scenario. Turn off skip abduction cultists apart from getting rid of them. You'd have to check. I think cultists are one of the scenario options in custom scenario. Seed running. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah. Hynosa, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Hynosa. Mandalore, thank you again for the 7 months. Thank you, Mandalore. Thank you, Hynosa. Your pawn is in a coma from Neuroquake. You don't have the option to feed them. Do you have anyone set for doctoring? Doctors will give them food. Cold snap. Useless tax late game where they immediately get replaced. All the guns, so there's never a reason to craft some of them. Again, though, hot dog, here's the thing. I do a lot of runs around guns that there's no reason to ever have them, right? It's a sandbox game. They're not everything can be completely balanced and worth using. Do I wish some of the weapons were a little bit better or whatever? Yeah, sure. But if you can't help but min-max and you're still having fun, then so be it. Like, whatever, have fun. But if it's like you can't play the game without min-maxing and you're not having fun and you wish the other stuff was more viable, it's all viable. that problem's like on your side, right? Not anything against you, but just saying, like, you can literally get to the credits if that's your goal with any weapon in the game or no weapon, right? We've gotten to the credits as true pacifists. So after that, I mean, just you can make anything work. It might not be the best thing or whatever, and not everything in the game is supposed to be strong. Some people ask me occasionally to like segue off this, like, Adam, do you think ideology is overpowered? It's like, yeah, but it's also underpowered. It's up to you which ones you take. You don't have to take human primacy every time. You could take nudist. You could take body purist, right? Those make the game harder. You don't need body purist to give like a bonus for it to be something that you use in the game. It can be used for the role-playing aspect or for the challenge of it. So, like, do I wish the charge lance was better? Yeah, of course. Can you beat the game with using only charge lances or using some charge lances? Sure. Is there a reason for the auto pistol to exist? Well, for gun variety for both you and the enemy, yes. From a min-max standpoint, is there a reason for it to exist? No, but not everything has to be a min-max standpoint. Same with the genes. People ask me that with the same thing with the genes. They're like, do you think genes are overpowered? Yes, but also they're vastly underpowered, right? It's like, it's up to you whether you choose that your pawns are always depressed and sickly and get cancer all the time, right? Or the other side where they never get any of those things. There are dials to make the game however you want it to be. Does I need to help you balance it like biotech with metabolism? Oh, you wish there was like ideology points or something, like yeah, like a scale. That'd be interesting. Auto pistol only run win. That would be fine. It would be easy. Bad things makes it possible to figure out what's good, which is a fun process. Yeah, I don't think in a single player sandbox game everything needs to be balanced. You don't, especially like from the developer standpoint. There's they don't intend for people to play min-maxed, right? That's like the, that's not really something that's like an intentional thing. It's just what we do, what a lot of people do. But I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello. Welcome in. Make a lot of research tech printed, so there is more of a traditional weapon progression. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you there as well. Like I said, just to play devil's advocate a little bit, not you specifically. You just brought up the topic. But I do think research is one of the things they could absolutely improve on, and I think books was a great increase. Blindside's fun challenge. Yeah, I did that one. 40. I did bow only. Yep. Did they change barracks to getting a -3 for sleeping near someone else? It's always been that way. That's one of the downsides to a barracks. Disturb sleep. If I had to add a new ideology meme that was a production specialist, what would it be? You mean like something to compete with production specialist in a min-max standpoint, or just something that another one that impacts work? Because we already have a medical specialist, right? I mean, I guess you could have like a negotiator. I know there are mods for this, so there's no social. Social is a stacked stat now. There's not one of those. There's also not a cook one, right? There's already a plant specialist. There's already mining specialist, research specialist, production. So, I mean, something to do with social, or something would do with dumb labor or something, I guess. Custodian. Is there a decent way to level animals without skill trainers? Just keep taming wildlife. You can tame and release over and over, especially things that can't fight back. Tame and release works. Skill trainers, like you said. Having animals that have high wildness as your pets, so they have to keep getting retamed. So there are some good animals that have high wildness, like cougars and grizzly bears. So you can have those as your pets if you wanted. Those need retamed a lot. I'm something of a dumb labor specialist myself. Well, I mean, there's a medical specialist that isn't even modded, right? But I'm talking aside from mods. But yeah, there's a medical specialist already. Oh yeah, I did do that. was throwing things down quickly. I don't even know why I put it there. I'm just not thinking, just doing it fast. Food is a problem. It'll be coming back in soon. That cold snap really screwed us over. We're kind of on the knife's edge of food production. Let's just get more Toxitators coming in. Just they buff the outliers a little, not even because I've been maxing, but because of new player traps. Your LMGs would be awesome. LMGs can figure out why you're struggling so much. Some of it, honestly, I think is fodder as well. I think some of it, from a design perspective, probably isn't even intended for the player really to use or to like build a run on. It's like, imagine if all the guns were like the same level of strength and they were all really strong. Just your typical raid would be brutal, like way more brutal. We already kind of know that in the design philosophy of RimWorld from the developers, they don't really see the game as like the raid portions being the primary aspect of the game, like most people do. Am I gonna have to go get berries here? Maybe that cold snap really screwed me over because I was using our excess food to go into the vat, so it's not great. Knife's edge, spoon's edge. Versone. I'm having a lot of fun with that game. I think I've almost got as much out of it as I can, so to say, on the stream though. And we decided to make a single super soldier with Biotech, Marine, etc. You got a berserk mental break and kill most of your colony. That does happen. Understood how important wealth management is, yeah. How many wasters, members of high society, and surrounded by the pinnacle of culture, and how to go out to the wild and forge berries like peasants? Where we saw our genie or even the elusive dirt mole. Yeah, I was talking about this recently. I would love to know what all hit the cutting room floor, and that's the case for like a lot of media and a lot of games and stuff. But I always wonder with like RimWorlds, like what Xenotypes didn't make it, you know? Like there's got to be Xenotypes that were like very early concepts, and then some that probably made it almost all the way, and it was like, well, this one we don't have time to finish, this one's not worth finishing, this one's too similar to this one's not unique enough. I always wonder what horror events did they go through in Anomaly and was like, no, not this one. Not this one. No. Be cool to know, but I don't think we'll ever know. Cat girls with laser eyes, yes. Do you have cat ears yet? I'm really surprised they're not a scaly one, right? Something that maybe gets like bonuses walking in like mud and water or something. And other things. More furries. A horse xenotype. Oh man, we have 1200 flakes, so I'm gonna go ahead and get sent off here. $1,200 flake is a little excessive. A little. I'm not gonna take any food with you. We're gonna buy some food along the way. Surely they might consider werewolves, yeah, probably. Floridians, Saurids, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Some kind of lizard thing. We do have the cat ears that no faction uses, so I wouldn't doubt if there was like some cat related thing. Yeah, like what Psycast didn't make it, you know, like all those kind of things. All I know on simple dresses, one thread, one cloth, 550, seems like it will work. Time will tell. It's a good game. I really like that Medieval Dynasty game. We've almost finished all the main story quest. I think the only thing I haven't experienced any of in the game is domesticating animals, so. I mean, I still want to play the game. I'm still having fun with it, but as far as like from stream perspective. Khajiit. Centaurs with 4 bionic legs. Maybe we'll just pick up some food here. Try fishing. I didn't fish myself. Yeah, that's a good point. I have the townspeople fishing now, though. No food. Did the Germans ever send me the trophy for winning Rimmanship? No, they have not. Has one fished themselves? Ha ha. Let's see. No, really, what? How? It's not a lot of food either. But I feel like I need to trade for a little bit of this to get us through. Mermaid, merman. Pretty cool. Whatever, we have so much flake. So I'm gonna go here with you. And then I'm gonna form another caravan because I don't want to drop all this other stuff off. And we'll throw Seldune out here with nothing. Unisex beard implies dwarves, maybe. More stuff with oceans and lakes. There's a lot of stuff that would be great in RimWorld. But based on that, if you go to Expedition DLC, if you haven't watched it already, based on that and what I've heard from developers in the past, and read things that they've said on posts and things, they're pretty like tight-lipped about sort of these things, but you can gather the like design philosophy and what they want it to be, especially after their thoughts on how Anomaly did. I would say that when we're thinking about DLC stuff, yes, there can be things like that too. So a good example is like when there's a major patch alongside a DLC, it could change big things like animals for 1.3, for instance, were changed immensely. That's when ranching was redone. It wasn't even part of the DLC. So there are things like that that I feel like can be added and changed. But as far as being like the core of a DLC, everything points to them wanting to go more on a smaller scale. And I don't mean smaller DLC. I mean more of a individual colonist or individual small group of colonists that is a story, an organic story. So that's kind of what we have to keep in mind, I guess. I don't know what we can draw from that or not, you know, but all right, so we're gonna bring these packed survival meals in. Lunar, good trade. Pet, not food. Yeah, we'll see, I guess, right? It's fun to speculate, of course. I know a lot of times people are just like, just wait and see. Why worry about it? I'm not worried about it. It's fun. Optimized UI. What about the UI? I mean, it's hard as someone that's played like, you know, 7,500 hours to look at the UI and be objective whether it's good or bad. I don't think I remember having a lot of trouble with the UI. Like there's a lot, but I thought it was pretty straightforward, even though it's a lot. Not sure how I would simplify it if I would. Performance. Does the UI eat into performance? Oh, the bar, really? Yeah, I didn't think about that. The actual bar itself eats into performance? Yeah, I've never looked into it. What features are vanillas modded? Well, at least I don't have that one, at least, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that the UI actually hurt tick rate is that much. You make 2 prisons somehow? Yes. How to separate them? Just I would make them more than 30 tiles apart so they don't share a breakout interval. Around more than 30 tiles apart-ish. But just make 2 and only put the amount of beds you want in there. If you want the blood bags taken to a certain one, and they don't have legs and stuff, you can make one of the prisons be prison hospital beds. And that way the ones that need medical attention, like medically fed and stuff like that, will get taken to the beds. And then ones that are prisoners that are injured will also go there until they're healed, and they'll get taken back to the normal prison. You can do that. You have a medical prison and a non-medical prison. It nerfs straight walls, yes. It'll be nice, the game, not having to go to a wiki for it. Bionic jaw, I mean... We do have someone that's a transhumanist, right? Or a body modder, as it's called these days. So that's a maybe. They also have another horse, so... You get a mate for Glynn. Maybe. 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 You remember that there are horses there. Deer's salvation. Not Doug. Deer. Yeah, we're still at 80,000 wealth. No, they changed it, Gav, because transhumanist was an ideology. And they should have done the same thing with nudist. Well, they did. Nudist and nudism. They didn't want it to be confusing. The transhumanist is an ideology, so they renamed the trait. Well, I would have thought pathing 200 tribals tech colony would be more taxing. I'm sure that is more taxing. Yeah, I didn't even think about the UI being taxing. I mean, I'm not debating it, but... Bionic tongue. Oh, you know what? I wasn't looking for assault rifles either. Like, better quality ones. Field hand. Yeah, I don't know. Never thought about it. Second horse was a good idea, yeah, because then we could take more junk back from those side maps. Saw one of those. Yeah, those lists are stupid. I saw that too. Well, if the performance issues tend to be an issue with the language chosen. We also have to remember, again, from the developers, it doesn't look like the game has that much performance issue to what they want the game to be. For the developers, based on the coding and all and what they say and the game stuff, they expect most people to play on a 200 by 200 map and to, on average, maybe get 8 to 12 pawns in a run. So, I mean, I don't think my computer would ever lag. Of course, I have a really good one, but I don't think I would ever have frame issues. Unmodded 200 by 200 map with only 8 to 12 pawns. I don't know that I would ever have performance issues, right? And that's what the game is like designed to be around. They don't really intend for the baseline to be people having 50 pawns. Oh, I want it to be that way. 50 pawns against 300 raiders on a bigger map, right? So I don't know. That's another thing where I wonder what, like, worth. Like, at the end of the day, they're not greedy, but Luyan is a business with quite a lot of employees now, and they have to think about development time and cost to... Like, what is worth it that still also sticks to their vision of the game? Yeah, why would they spend tons of money and development time on something that honestly probably most people that buy the game will never have an issue with, and the game isn't even designed for. So yeah. And I mean, obviously they want their game to run well, and they want to run well in... Hey, Coagulator, interesting. They want to run well, like, pretty much regardless, right? But still, I would say from a development and business standpoint, how important is making the game optimized at those scales, right? Probably not high. Bugs, traffic gonna spread out maps, causing problems. Got a response. Your city isn't supposed to be spread out. It's player vision. Yeah. Which adds in, creates steel constructs, I guess. About 300 of those constructs have like 5 frames. Yeah. Right. Like they can't. Is it worth them to fix that when it's not really their vision of the game? Hitting the runs cause your average frames like 15. Even with ship launch on 5%, no frame issues. Yeah, I don't think I would. Yeah, honestly. I think maybe when like the raiders gain collision, it would slow down. But if I use like burn boxes and stuff, yeah, I don't think so. There's time-dependent raid points. That's a different mode that you have to go into custom settings to turn on. I don't think they balance or develop the game based on that. Like, there's all kinds of custom settings you can do. What is that base design? It's the pinnacle of min-max technology. Oh yeah, I wasn't saying you were saying they should do it. I was using that as an example. Doesn't make sense that upon dying and them getting the flu has the same time notification. Got downvoted. What you can do? Again, I'm not like defending the developers in every one of these. A lot of people were like, "Are you defending?" I'm just playing devil's advocate and like being like realistic about it, right? Camels, huh? I'd go for the horse instead. We look for assault rest, yeah. Bionic arm. All right, I think I'm gonna swing back and get that horse. I think it was here. Or here? It was one of those. I thought it was the pigs. Let's see. Okay, that was mine. I already bought it. Real talk is not simple. I know a lot of people think that way, though. Just defending the developers. No, I'm just being, like, realistic. Like, what would I do in that situation? I made something, I had a specific design goal in mind for it, and it's a business that I have to think about as well, and then people inflate it in a way that wasn't designed to be, and then complain that it doesn't work well after doing that to themselves. Would I be like, oh man, I gotta divert my attention and my design philosophy and my goals for my own project and my business so that I make this the way that those people want it? It's like, so want cease and definitive proof of what's taxed in the PC. There's like some performance increasing mods, and your results might vary with it. I've had some of them help sometimes and other times not, so it just depends, I guess. But I know that some of those, when there's a new patch, they'll run tests with and without. And obviously, again, I'm not saying these people are putting out the cherry-picked results or anything they want more people to use their stuff. That does happen, but just saying, take this with a grain of salt. But those they do put things out as like, oh well, here's the performance of the new patch compared to the old patch without this mod, and here is the performance old patch versus new patch with the mod, you know, stuff like that. So they usually put out information about those things. How like accurate that information is, I have no idea. But I know that's where a bit of that comes from, is not just player feel, but those mod makers that make the performance mods and then test, you know. You think they have a if you want it, mod it way of developing RimWorld 2? Based on what I've seen from the developers as far as like comments and things like that, and then that video, I don't think they pay attention to mods very much, and which I think is a good thing. People are always like, oh my god, they're copying, they're stealing. I don't think that's the case at all. And I also, on the other side of it, I mean, they're obviously conscious about mods, and sure they know about mods, right? I mean, I don't want to say it in that way. But I don't think that mods, based on what they've said publicly and shown publicly, are like, I don't think that's altering what they want to do with the game in either direction. Just based on what they've said. Can't believe they've added the wall lights. Yeah, obviously they know about mods. I know what mods are used and aren't. But I don't think it's really like, oh god, we can't add Shamblers because of Zombieland. And I also don't think it was like, oh man, Zombieland is great. We have to add zombies. I don't think it's either of those. Mod that lets you use Biosculpture on your pets. Keep it easy and smooth for monitors to work on the game. Yeah, she even mentions that in that Expedition DLC video, that they do keep in mind when they are making a DLC to add more tools that modders can use. Well, they have a sniper. We gotta be a little careful. Go pigs, go. Odds marketing doesn't just your way through a marketing meeting. Sure, Mimo, sure. I'm not talking about just her, Mimo. I've talked to developers on Discord in voice that didn't know I would mention any of this, right? And what I get from them, I'm not saying like, oh, she mentioned one thing about mods and I'm extrapolating and making things up. I don't, that's not what I'm getting from that at all. I'm not talking about just marketing. I'm talking about literally like the people doing the coding and the vision of RimWorld as well. Not just Kia. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. If you watched the marketing video and you thought that she didn't know what she was talking about and she was like BSing her way through the meeting, I don't know what to tell you. Because I didn't get that feel at all. Like, not even a little bit, so. And the only thing she mentioned about mods is that they like to make sure when they make a DLC that they make it, they make tools within the DLC that modders can work with and make new mods from the interactions. So I'm not sure how you even extrapolate from that at all to that she doesn't know about the mods. Like, what? She watch the stream right now? I don't know. I don't care. I doubt it. She hates mods. Pigs won. The pigs almost won. Yeah, we only had to go out and shoot one guy. That's nice. We're gonna save these. So we can't make our own. Exclamation DLC, Dreg. If you want to be able to follow the conversation more. If not, it's fine. All right, we're gonna move this in. I'm not gonna take these in yet. Lunar, yeah. Well, I'm planning on buying here. They still have 4 meals, but I was dealing with the raid. All right. So this isn't where the horses were. It might have been here. Might have actually been this one. I don't know. Somewhere up there. Steric, ratio up in. Dadbot Sloth, welcome back. Staying at this pawn level, we've gotten quite a few slave ships still too. Maybe on average like one a year, which feels like a lot when you hardly ever get them. What, they have an Archotech eye in there? Jeez. We can get more barrels. These barrels are like worth nothing though. They're so beat up. As much as I like having some of the go juice around, that's fine. Yeah, all right, cool. Bionic arm. What if we can? If we sell the rest, I don't want to do that. Oh, more architect stuff. Shame we can't steal horses. I know. Do you think mortars should have quality when you make them? We've talked about that a little bit before. What if some of those things could have quality that don't? I think it would be kind of cool if some of that was an option. Like, imagine you could have quality of the mechs you make as well, right? Or you can make them out of different material. Like, you make a scyther, you have a masterwork scyther, or you make a scyther, a plasteel scyther. Those things would be pretty cool. Yeah. Bionic eye. Protect leg, left leg. Toxic gas to weapon is good or meh. It's good against anything that's not resistant to it that's biological, yep. Golden scyther. It's very expensive, but it just falls over. It's gold mechs only. Legendary golden mortar. The jade scyther. We're all getting new DLC, or is this pure speculation? It's technically speculation, but I would be absolutely shocked if RimWorld's not getting a new DLC. There was a coded like DLC folder file thing added on SteamDB, just like all the other DLCs that was added like during Anomaly, basically, right? With a code name encrypted, just like all the other DLCs. Ludian has always been just a single game company. They've always made RimWorld stuff. They are hiring someone to do a DLC splash art background. Like, it would be crazy to think that they're not making another DLC. Very informed speculation. Yeah, I can't imagine they're not, based on everything that we know. It would be shocking. RimWorld 2. I don't think they would need a DLC splash art screen if it was RimWorld 2. Golden Archotech eye. Extra style. There's a mod for that. Yeah, there's always a mod. Now, the real speculation now is, like, what will the DLC be like? It sounds like it's going to be closer to Biotech and Ideology based on the feedback that they receive from Anomaly. We don't know. But that's what it sounds like. And we get a lot of that from that Exhibition DLC video if you end up watching it. It's the Rule 34 of RimWorld. There's a mod for that. We're going to get penguins. So, you know what one of the things that I think is missing that's a micro scale from the base game, not modded, on a micro scale, on an individual scale in the game, that it could be story rich, is pawn development. Personal development of each pawn. I've talked about it before, and I know there are mods about it, but things like pawns developing traits based on things that have happened and how they do things over time, pawns developing a literal like story and things, relationships more than just like, I kind of don't like this guy, but if he patches up my arm, suddenly we're no longer rivals and we're friends. Yeah, like a lot of things like that. Another thing is also environmental. I will tell you, there is what I always call them story bibles. It's not really, but there's a like lore document that that the developers Tynan put out like back in the beginning, like back during the like Kickstarter days. And you can read through the Kickstarter as well. There are some things that are mentioned in that document and the Kickstarter. Lots of times, there's a couple things that have no representation in the game or very little yet. One of those is climate change and disasters in general. There's very little of that in RimWorld. So I can see that, like more things like that for sure. There's also quite a lot in mentioning in that same vein about, well, I mean, we do have the atmospheric heater, but about like transforming planets, transforming areas of planets, things like that. But again, those are like maybe big macro scale things that they're like, I don't know. Diplomacy, yeah, that's one that I've talked about a lot. We have moisture pumps at home. Still like it isn't what I think should happen. Oh yeah, I don't think that they're gonna do that. Full combat overhaul. So here's the thing, Mav. Again, if we look at like what the developers look mainly at RimWorld, like the core of it, it's not supposed to be as much about the combat, but it is. That's how it's evolved, and that's what most players see it as. So they still have that same philosophy or not, I don't know. They've specifically said that they don't want it to be more RTS-ish or more grand scale. So what does that mean? I don't know if we're gonna get a full combat overhaul ever. Terraforming adjacents. Yeah. Tools for combating them. They want it more turn-based? No, I don't think so. They've said something, there was a comment about traditional RTS and traditional 4X. Yeah, I think quests could be a great one also, and allowing you to initiate quests and more involved in story-rich quests and quest chains. I think that is a big possibility as well. Something that could definitely be expanded on and would make sense in all these different... would like go along with that same core development thing we've been talking about. Mini games to work upon dialogue. Got enough pawns, the game becomes turn-based anyway. Probably the plane on the bottom. As long as they can reach this, I don't really care too much. Yeah, I'll show you. He's gonna make it worse, I just know it. My god, why? Why did I point it out? You see? Is mayonnaise a wall? No, I don't think so. Change how stuff work. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason for them to make RimWorld 2. In that marketing meeting, they even talk about how Ludian and RimWorld are DLC games now. It's a DLC company. The flu. Components. Missed spot of concrete in the base. No, I don't think so. I'll be planning to try Archonexus soon. Is this true? I have to do it for charity, so yes. Especially, I go to Expedition Played and go to the planned list, so yes. I heard rumors. That's not a rumor yet. But if you have Expedition Played and you go to plan, you'll see what the charity runs I have to do. Luck on charity stream. Well, the charity stream already happened. These are like, if we hit stretch goals, I have to do certain playthroughs, and that was one of them, yeah. Maybe make the base game free. I doubt they'll do that. Creek, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for resub, Creek. Yeah, no, I just don't want to screw it up. I want them to get through it as fast as possible. We'll do the rest of those surgeries. We have plenty of flakes still. We are, even with those architects, we're still only like 90,000. I don't think they're doing RimWorld 2, guys, yeah. I'd be shocked. I think the list of things I'd be shocked the most for Ludian to make is a game that isn't RimWorld, RimWorld 2, DLC. I wouldn't be shocked at all. Let's go. How are we doing? You can type !run if you want, but this is a Wasters only themed run. We are going to do the Archonexus ending. Paradox is, yeah, a very different company. I made the joke when on one stream, I was like, someone said something, and I started going, oh yeah, didn't you guys hear? Ludian sold RimWorld. Sold Ludian to Paradox, and I was joking about it, and people came in the middle of it, and they're like, oh my god, what? No, god. I can't believe this has happened. It's like, no, hang on, I'm just kidding. How happy are you with these things here? Beautiful junk, +9. How dare. But I mean, if you come in the middle of that and you hear it, I mean, it's plausible, right? Chantel says hi. Hey, Chantel. Who's Chantel? Is that a significant other? Is that a child? Is that a cat? Your pet iguana. Subsequent, base, or just reload, save. I'm just going to continue as is with the Wasters. I might actually change the join or the events, but I'll be right back. It's too linear, straight to assault rifles and charge rifles. No, it's not. That's your problem, not the game. No matter what happens, that's always going to be the case. The game is not meant to be a min-max game. If that's how you have fun with the game, that's one of the ways I have fun with the game. And also, assault rifles are better than charge rifles in most situations, so it's kind of a funny sentence anyway. But that's you. I just had this conversation on the stream just a little bit ago. A sugar glider, nice. I had this conversation just like minutes ago. I know people are always coming in, but if your argument is that the game is too linear because you just go to assault rifles and win, that's because that's what you choose. No matter what they ever do, no matter what, there's going to be something that is the best or the best all around. There is going to be a min-max path. The game is not designed to be a min-max game. You choose your direction of the game, how you play through it, which weapons you want to use, which ones you don't. If you can't help yourself but to use the best stuff, that's not going to change. There's nothing anyone can do about it other than you. So, this is the first game I've used assault rifles in probably, 10 playthroughs or something. And we got to the credits on all of them, and they were all fun and interesting and crazy runs, and had to use different tactics and didn't have to, but we did. Like, if you play RimWorld and every single time you just stay low wealth, like again, this is what I would do in like when I'm doing a min-max run. But if you're just playing for yourself and you are staying low in wealth, rushing to assault rifles, maxing out assault rifles, getting to the credits, and then you're like, man, RimWorld's not fun, it's just linear, it's just the same thing every time. No, that's you. That's you. That's not the game. You don't have to do that. Now, if you do that and you're having fun with it every time, that's a different story. Great. Have fun with it. Doesn't matter. But if you're saying that they need to rehaul RimWorld because it's too linear, because you can't help but to do the min-max thing every single time, I don't know what to tell you. That's literally you. But, you know, we could do a run of any weapon. Doesn't matter. I've already made it to the credits on hardest difficulty as a true pacifist with not killing anyone. Like, so since I've done that, I now know, like, if you wanted to, if your goal is only to reach credits, you can do it with any weapon. Which version of RimWorld do you think is best? It's an interesting question. Maybe 1.4? Oh yeah, I've had one of the runs was focused around shotguns, one was around clubs. We did a run that was just clubs and animal parts. We did charge rifles. We did fire weapons only. We've done heavy SMGs. We did a run where we were using only LMGs, like and miniguns, like inaccurate things. Like we did all those. But from an aesthetic flare perspective, you could have multiple paths to get at some points of the game. You already do though. Like you choose to do this. You don't have to get precision rifling. It's not like you don't have to get this. You can I did a full run with like bolt action. Like it's up to you. If you mean like a research overhaul, yes, a research overhaul I'm good with. But if you mean like how the play style is and like what's best, yeah. But if you are, again, to your credit, if I misunderstood, yeah, sorry. I mean, it brings up the same conversation whether it's against you or not, or with you or not. But if you mean like research, I am with you on that. And that I don't think that one is a RimWorld problem. I think a lot of games do research the same way, where you just click on a research and they just like it's just time based only, right? So yeah, I think books were a really good addition to that. Like the books and schematics were a great addition to the base game. More stuff like that. Tech prints being a royalty only thing, they can move that to be base game as well, and that would be good. But yeah, if you think RimWorld is linear in the sense of min-max progression, that, not you, the royal you, and that's like on your end. But yes, if you are saying like research feels too meh, I kind of agree. It's just like whatever. I think books are more interesting with it. Overall, it'd be great for tribals. Yeah, I would really like that. I'll also say we were talking about like the lore document for RimWorlds. Another thing that one talks about is lots of different worlds. So like there's a world that's like tribal only. There are worlds that are like steam tech only. There are worlds that have progressed past these ones. Like, yeah. So that's another thing is like having scenarios or something, or world states that would make research different depending on the world state or something. Like that would be a cool idea, cool mechanic. Worlds, mid-worlds, yeah, there's post-apocalyptic worlds and glass worlds that are completely like barren of life, sterile. There's mech worlds, there's all kinds of stuff. Aim to be only be able to research via books. I've done a couple of runs like that. It was actually better than you would think. Research only through books was actually pretty good, because once you have a research out, like done, they won't sell the schematic for that research anymore. Research system to work well, at least the 5.1. Upgrading your troops helps to make all the research feel significant. So speaking of like Civ, they don't have this anymore, but I actually was a fan of like Eurekas. RimWorld could use our Eureka system. So like, what would that look like for those of you that don't know Civ? So in like Civ 6, there were things that if you did them, it would get you like halfway through a research from doing them. So for like an example, just like a quick one in RimWorld, could be like, you find a mortar. If you deconstruct the mortar, maybe you get 25% through the mortar research. Something like that, right? You have a Eureka, or let's say you get a mortar from a raider and you use the mortar, not even deconstruct it, you use it and it kills something or it hits something, then you have this breakthrough of how it works, and you research 25% of mortars or something. You have this Eureka, or it slows the it quickens your research toward that thing, you know? Things like that would be cool. Travel schematic random research. Schematics were so valuable in that run. Yeah, the schematic books are really cool. Kind of like Anomaly study for normal research. A little bit, yeah. You can do that too. Like, you don't actually know about the stuff until you see it, and then that opens the research for it. That would be all right. I do like the Anomaly research better than the default, yeah. Reverse engineering and stuff. But yeah, I'm with you. If like I said, I think my point still stands about a lot of people talk about like the game needs to be changed so that the min-max isn't the same. There's always going to be a min-max thing. There's just nothing, like, there's always going to be something that's better, right? So I don't think they can really change that to not be linear if you're min-maxing. But they definitely can rehaul research. That'd be great. Max and Solar Storms. Luxury shuts down. Max still work. Yeah, that would be nice. Carnage to the fire tube on those enemies. Eureka, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that on research, yeah. So if that's what you're talking about for the default, yeah, my apologies. I think my point otherwise still stands. It might not stand toward you, but it still stands. Easier to code. If you do what you said, it should be up the research speed of that thing. It'd be easiest to code. Yeah, and it would be more interesting, right? I'm not a coder or anything like that. I'm not a developer, so I'm just... It's easy to be a, like, armchair thoughts guy, you know? That doesn't have to do this stuff. I understand that. But even something like that would be a cool change. Because, yeah, I talk about it a lot. You can have, like, tribal cavemen, and you throw down a few wooden tables. They shuffle some papers, and in, like, 30 days, they go from sticks and stones to harnessing geothermal power to craft assault rifles. It's like, all right, sure. Yep, that seems right. All right, what do we have here? Architect Eye. So she already has eye and leg. Lobby. Architect Eye. Bionic arm, sure. We have a coagulator too. We're gonna put that on one of the tough pawns. Probably Cosmonaut. Oh my god, they're operating over here. Feels awkward, yeah. We gotta remember too, though, again, I know I've said this already today, but like when you think of the developers, what they intended, I don't think the developers, and I don't think most people playing the game, and especially new people that aren't looking things up, are able to do that, to be fair. Like once you learn how to do it, sure, you're like, all right, my 5 tribals, 5 research benches, stay on a dirt floor or whatever, put it on 3x, let's get to whatever I want, right? It's easy to do that knowing it. I think most people will put down a single research bench and be like, oh man, it's taking me 3 years to get to geothermal. It's insane, you know? So we have to keep that in mind too. We are like the small percentage when it comes to like how many people buy the game and don't play it that way. So once again, that goes back to the marketing video, like, uh-oh, Clobby, bad timing, Clobby. Bad timing, Clobby. Cinder drop. We pull out to the turret. They're going to come out through here. What? I sent you through there, I thought. Whatever, it's fine. We're doing this because of I have a guide out for this if anyone's really curious how it works. They have a low shield. Need to pop the low shield over there. I'll back up. I'll go over this again. I have a guide out on why drop pod raids are like one of the easiest raids once you get to turrets, but I'll go over it again for anyone that hasn't watched the guide or didn't hear me talk about it during this. So in RimWorld, center drop raids like that are one of the lowest raid point raids, so they're generally pretty small, even in the late game, like compared to other raids, right? But how it works is if you don't damage them while they're getting out of their pods, if you don't damage them and there is an open path, even like through a massive maze to a turret, they will actually like not attack stuff. They might light one or two things on fire, but they won't attack things and they will just go to that turret. And then what you can do is, as you saw, you can set up around the turret to attack them. You can even have your own cover back here to attack them. If you want more details about it, I have a guide up on YouTube. You can probably just search like RimWorld drop pod raid guide or something. It'll probably come right up, or go to Execution Guides. But the short is, if you have an open path to a turret and you do not attack the drop pod raiders, they will follow that open path to the turret and you can just kill them as they come out. Or have your own little mini kill box there or whatever. Traps along the way, whatever. That's exploiting. No way I do that. Sorry, unsub. Well, goodbye forever. Besides about your guides and just had some old dude. What about them? What old dude? Yeah, they had a low shield and they were throwing explosives. Yeah, I managed to see all that. So. Some Danish guy. No idea. I don't think I know any Danish people. I like name or streamers. All right. How many drugs are we back up to? 688. I think I'm going to go on the road again. We have enough to buy some more of these parts. Let's get these installed, though. Who do I want the coagulator on? I think I'm going to put it on Cosmonaut, actually. Or Dipsy. Yeah, Dipsy is one of the most important starters. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, coagulator, torso. The exploits? Can't believe it. I'm guessing the person was joking, but it is interesting. Yeah, I'll do it. Let's go ahead and install that. Coagulator over healing enhancer. I like the bleeds to just stop. Mainly so like if I'm kiting and they get a small bleed, I don't have to run back and heal it or like draft tend it. I don't know. I just like the bleeding to stop. It's like a worse version of the gene, right? One Xenotype. We have pigskin left. That's it. My life missing. What? Listen, that's on you. Oh, it's because you're taking so long to milk that. See back and forth so quick, or is it hitting like TBS limit and dropping your cover? It's me switching it. Me switching it. Yeah, I think I'll send out another trade, see if we can find another field hand. We take 7 items with us. I mean, yeah. I don't want to start over with guns, so 5 guns, a stack of flake. That means we can only take 1 field hand, so maybe I don't care about finding it. It's the first base, first part, yeah. Where did the coagulator stacks the gene? I don't know, because the gene is like pretty friggin' quick about patching all the bleeds up, so I don't know that you would need both. Take the junk? I don't think so. I think I want to get some more bionics for the core 5 and 2 helmets. I would like to get tattered, or not tattered. I'm thinking about going to Ancient Dangers so that we can get tainted apparel. Is there a vanilla setting to change the size of the map tiles? Yes. When you are choosing your map, down the bottom there's a button that says advanced, and you can change the size of the maps there. Small base like that, or big one. The pawns doesn't get mad because they all in the same room. Small base. So basically, Drac, for better or worse, you don't have to play that way, but for better or worse, the most like min-maxed best thing in the game is shoving everything in one big beautiful room. And the downside is -3 for disturbed sleep, and that's it. You get like a plus 36 or plus 38 mood increase like multiple times a day, and then at night or after every night you get a -3. And work gets done much faster. It's much safer against certain raid types. Yeah, you don't have to play that way, but if you're min-maxing, then just a giant rectangle, not even giant, but like a rectangle with just literally everything in it, and then concrete floor and some wooden statues is one of the strongest things in RimWorld. Heck. Unfortunately, there is some minigun ones. we should be okay. We have the low shield too if it really comes to it. Let's go. Like an defend the well to multiple beautiful rooms. Yeah, like whatever, however you want to play. You can do it either way, but if you're only min-maxing, that's your only goal is to do the best min-max thing, then a big square. How to deal with drop pod raids. We literally just had a drop pod raid. I just explained it. I know people are coming in all the time. I have a guide on it though. If you go to Expedition Guide, you can find the drop pod raider guide in that list. But yeah, it's easier to deal with in a barracks. So we want to hit the minigun ones and get out, because we can't kite the minigun ones. We can't. Oh, they're the same range as us. Okay, so the other ones we can kite. There's one minigun left that we can't. Mood might be a problem, so let's just go ahead and have them all do some flake. This is where Yayo would be really nice. Right. Yeah, there's one minigun left. Yeah, I didn't have enough time on that one. So we do a volley, we step back, we try to stay in the toxic stuff as much as we can. So assault rifles outrange all but the miniguns. Miniguns are the same attack distance, but what we'll do is we'll kite kill this, everything aside from that, as long as mood is good, and then we will use Lunar to go tank the other one. What stamps do you have for the pawns? 70. When will you start a new run? After this run is over. So probably next weekend. So pawns by default want their temperature to be 70. So just leave coolers and heaters at 70. Unless, whoops. Unless you're doing like a cooler or a freezer or something. All right, you know what? We'll just, we'll use Lunar for the other ones. It's fine. We don't even need to kite them. 70 Fahrenheit, yeah. Whatever the default. Literally just the default, yeah. Surely you know I wasn't talking about 70 Celsius. I like to put the temperature where everyone will just die. Kelvin. So 21 Celsius, whatever. Right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here. We're gonna get Lunar with their shield belt to go hold this one, and then when they are in melee lock, so they can't shoot, we'll bring this group here, kill it. We'll come in. Why did you guys go that way? Didn't specifically tell us we couldn't go that way. It's true. Get the... okay. Patched up. Yeah, just the default. The pawn's just like the default. Unless you have like a gene or something that alters what their main baseline is. Minoc, thank you for this sub to Severian. Thank you, Minoc. Creekadin, thank you again for the resub as well. Alright, Centipede raid done. I switched from kiting after we got the bulk of them done just because I didn't want mood to be an issue, and these guys have minus 15 mood when they're out, so pretty frustrating. Easy one. Oh yeah, like I said, the no kill lock style is like, it's certain raids that are pretty hard a lot of times. Actually the easiest with no kill lock style. Good to have weapon range vary with sight. Yeah, I doubt they will, yeah. When's the last time I lost a run? The last time we actually lost a run was when I was doing the sea ice run. I lost the first attempt on day 1 because I took a risk, and I was like, all right, we're gonna take this risk. I'm either gonna get a park out of it or we're gonna have to restart. And we had to restart. This asymmetry pleases me. Let's go darkness. Hawk, Iron Tusk. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Hawk. Imps think it isn't hot enough at 70. They're all pretty fine at 70. The bear incident, that's right. What's the best stone or my favorite to use? My favorite to use is sandstone because it builds the fastest. It has decent HP and builds fast. Highest HP stone is granite, although granite doesn't matter as much as it used to. Since breachers were added to the game in like 1.3. Although now granite can also be nice to have as your initial containment for Anomaly. And then marble is still the prettiest. You know, it gets a beauty. It's the only one that gets a beauty increase out of the base stones. But for me, I'd rather have sandstone over anything else, just because if I'm not in a mountain base, just because it's so it has good HP and it's really quick to build. It's the fastest building stone, and I'd rather just be able to get things, you know, rebuilt and repaired and everything more quickly. Keep your animals in the hay crop. I hardly ever grow hay, but it depends. This is rice. All right, we have an off-map problem causer, so let's go take care of that. We're gonna send Seldoon. Yeah, it depends. So if the root question is that what's the best thing to feed animals? If an animal is a like large size animal, the most efficient thing that you can feed them without like having to micromanage it too much is just literally meals. So what you would want to do is like put like a shelf and just make them simple meals, right? Like if you want to micromanage it and kind of cheese it, or if you want to mod, then feeding them nutrient based meals is the best. Also, baby food is really good for animals. But like if it's like cow and horse size, in this one I'm not allowed to make meals, so we're just letting them eat rice off of a shelf. You on the rice crop? Oh, it depends, not always, but in this one, yeah. One of the reasons in this one is like we were living on a toxic map, so that's one of the only areas that isn't toxic, so might as well. Yeah, baby food is yeah. If you like, if you want to set that up, so it's basically like for like cows and horses and that size animal. I think if I remember right, it's paste meals, which is annoying to deal with unless you have a mod, baby food, and then simple meals. Now, better than all that is if you can just have them graze wild, like, you know, off of crap that you don't have to grow yourself. But can't always do that. I'm not using the machining bench. I'm not allowed to craft anything, so nope. We can only use things that we find in this run. The only thing that we're allowed to make ourselves is drugs and structures. That's it. Hay isn't a good way to feed animals. No, hay isn't very good. No. There's a lot of things in the game like that that are kind of weird. Like a lot of times people are like, what? Isn't kibble the best? No, kibble's like kind of a way to turn crap that you you wouldn't be using for other things into something that's usable, or to like store things. It's not exactly one for one comparison, but it's kind of like pemmican. Pemmican is not very good. It's not very efficient. What's the purpose of pemmican? It's kind of like a tribal freezer. It's like tribal preservation. So you can kind of think of kibble that way. Like, it has its uses, but it's not like, not something you specifically like try for. Are kids considered structures? Yes. Why do I need to break the mechs apart? There's no reason to. I can't make anything out of the steel. The only thing I would need to make out of the steel is like a hospital bed or something, right? And that I could just grab it. So breaking down the mechs just to break down the mechs would increase our wealth for no reason. So kibbles were all like your, yeah, like your insect meat and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like a way to preserve or use stuff that otherwise wouldn't have a, you wouldn't have a way to preserve or use. All right, off map is done. We're gonna go trade again. Frontier and sell that. Or is that not worth it? I don't think it's worth it. Pure stomach and an animal, that'd be awesome. Thinking meals to pay Spencer, or do you have to manually do it? So the trick to it, and it still works, with, I would say if you're not opposed to getting a mod, just get a mod if you do want to cheese nutrient paste. But how you do it is when a pawn you can do it very easily with pause. So you see how they are getting that meal? I can now put that there, and this works even with pause. And now if I draft and undraft this person that wants a meal over and over, we can stack that up. And then you just keep doing that. Now we have these meals that can be used for whatever. But that's how you do it. You get someone without a mod. That's how you do it, is you get someone that's about to get a meal. You draft them to drop it right here. You outlaw the stack, and then you just draft, undraft until it's a stack of 10. They did change nutrient paste a couple years ago that it only lasts a day unrefrigerated, though, so keep that in mind. My doc, thank you for the gift sub to the bot. Thank you, my doc. Stacks 200, single spawn, produces more than human foods for a slot of soil. Right, it's just not a like one for one, and that's another thing you gotta keep in mind too, is what do you mean by efficiency? There's a lot of different efficiencies in RimWorld. There's resource efficiency, there's time efficiency, there's space efficiency. Like, there's a lot of different things to think about. Thank you, Minoc. I'm just going to such links. Yeah, that's why I'm like, if you're not opposed to mods, instead of doing it that way, just get a mod that allows you to use nutrient paste in those ways. There's literally a mod that lets animals just eat nutrient paste from a dispenser, so just get that if you want to do it. All right, we are going to go trade again. And then after we do this, I believe we're going to check a couple ancient dangers. And then I think we're going to start pushing wealth. I don't think I want to play it too much slower than what we've already done. Here shows crowd how to create the stinkiest, cheesiest cheese. Do Wasters usually trade in universe? No. They describe Wasters as living area denial. A living area denial species. So Wasters were, oddly, it's weird, but Wasters in the lore were actually created to put on post-apocalyptic worlds to dissuade people from trying to resettle the post-apocalyptic world. Like, okay. That's what it says. Even add like a training option for animals to use nutrient paste dispenser. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. A new ending. There is an ending like that. You can't diffuse it, but it's a custom setting. There's a world destroyer weapon, and it basically is you have to get off the planet before it blows up the planet. There's no way to disarm it. Yeah, that would be interesting if they rehash that into a real ending. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's like the wording it uses, right? Let me see. Wasters are aggressive, immune to toxic, blah, blah. Let's see. Here it is. Originally engineered to prevent resettlement of post-apocalyptic death worlds, Wasters are living area denial weapons. Loot the world ending. Spoofy, what happened here? Cosmot derided Spoofy's skills. Spoofy got mad, then got put in their place. He's fitting the Planet Killer ending. It's not a mod. Yeah, it's a custom scenario. Planet Killer weapon is a custom scenario, not a mod. But there's no way in the baseline to put in like a... There might be a mod where you can, like you said, where there's a way to disarm it or something. There's not anything like that in the base game. I will put one of these down. We also have never put lights everywhere for them. We probably should. Any planned runs up to Xenotype that's not from charity? I don't think I have many more planned. I mean, we will do more, but I don't have them planned, I don't think. Still learning. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in the custom scenario. If you click on scenario and you go to edit scenario, there's all kinds of crazy stuff in there. Run that focuses on spoons. Explosive pigs and the Planet Killer. Oh no, I'm not adding the Planet Killer to that one. Hey, another bionic leg. Nice. You know what? I haven't been looking at skill trainers either. I don't think we're going to be able to take it in their field hands. So I don't even know if I should keep looking for those. Probably not. Focus on spoons. The Versone Empire. You can butcher a human and take their clothes off, but if you eat the corpse, you eat their clothing too. That's a good point. Let's go, Mert. Welcome in. Got Fox. Dracus, welcome back. RimWorld is back. RimWorld is back. I have a lot of drugs left here. Jeez. Coming in all the time. Spoons and spoon accessories. That's right. No need for components. Only from structures. So, like, we needed them for hospital bed, and for these, we need them for tox fire generators, and for structures, yeah, but that's it. Not sure if it still happens, but if you amputate both legs, their pants magically disappear as well. I think so. Maybe. No junk, minus 15. What? There's some right here. It's not enough. I need more junk. I should add more nutrition to eating the clothing. Yeah, we'll have Lunar visit these three, and then after that, we will maybe do an Ancient Danger or a couple junkies. Or junkies. Okay. On we go. Ancient junk diving. Baby will umbilical cord. Does scrapping or blowing up mechs add junk? No, unfortunately. Why can't I just amputate their legs? I'm tired of putting in peg legs first. Question. don't know, Doug. Unless we killed him. Or he showed up earlier when I was looking at chat. Someone mentioned Doug earlier. Maybe they saw him. I don't know. Did you guys see Doug? Gets PTSD flashbacks for the hunt for the res serum? Yeah, probably. More social fights. What now? Well, Kinzo insulted my animal taming ability. Really? What's your animal taming ability? Let's see here. 0 and 0. Wow. Man, you're so bad at animals. You're as bad as I am. What? I'll kill you. No one's as bad as you are. Freaking social fights. Dipsy insulted wizard's way of speaking. Okay. Well, one more. Suck it up, Lunar. 44 by 18 monument, yeah. No thank you. What else do we have? We have the field hand, okay. Let's go ahead and load this up with some stuff. Pigskin. 800 flake. 29 jade. Some random other crap. The field hand, it basically makes them do planting stuff way faster. So it's a type of like prosthetic or bionic hand that increases speed of planting jobs. Hey guys, it's raining. Get these drugs in. What are you doing? Don't make me do the caravan trick. Normal assault rifle. We don't need normal ones at this stage. We want good or better. Excellent. Better would be the best. But we have not found any. Might would get another one anyway. Field hand. Okay, nothing great here. So don't really want to bring all this back home. I don't want to send them even further. I think we're gonna go ancient danger diving. These ones haven't reset. Oh, that one has already? Oh, look at that. I was wrong. All right, get some meals. And let's go up here. I can't believe these are already reset. Scissor hands and a tailoring bench. All right, so let's see. Plus 41, that's it. Plus 91. We're at 69 with them. Should have looked. Not nice. Not nice at all. And yield 2, maybe. I don't remember. Nice. More drugs. More drugs. Right, I'm going to start working on this too. If it gets destroyed, whatever. Beautiful. Switch down in Germany. Hey, anyone in Twitch chat? You're in Germany right now? Any Germans out there? No one's mentioned it, but I guess they wouldn't be able to, right? So 9. No. There appears to be Germans in the Twitch chat, so it's at least not down to all of the Germans. Perhaps some. My last name is German. Plasteel walls are waste materials. No. I mean, the thing is, plasteel are the best walls in the game. They just are the best walls in the game. But in a typical playthrough, plasteel is too good and important for other things. Like, we could get this and use it, but we're not getting mass plasteel. If you are in a situation where it's like late game and you are doing mass mining, deep drilling, or long range scanners, and you have tons of plasteel coming in regularly, making all of your walls out of plasteel is fantastic. But plasteel is also used for lots of other things that you need, right? Like, you'll be making power armors and ship things and lots of things. Plasteel is used for a lot of important things. So I typically, in the late game on like a min-maxed run, this is not a min-maxed run at all. On a min-maxed run, I would normally end up using uranium. Uranium's almost as good as plasteel, but it's not used in as many things, so. Min-maxing, but your bases are so ugly. This is not min-maxing. And you obviously haven't seen all my runs. I can, or like many of them. I can always tell that people, it's fine. You probably just clicked on a few. But like, we did a run not super long ago where everyone had jade bedrooms. We did a run where everyone had like royal bedrooms, right? Like, so yeah, but you're right. Every single one of my runs are the exact same. I always make an amoeba base that's ugly. It's true. I just can't help myself. My apologies. Favorite mod is halt urgently. I just now do it this way, but yeah. Here's the zoom in of the true beauty, yeah. Look at all the pollution. Not ugly, it's art. But if you go to Expedition Played and you go to that RimWorld list in there, you can find runs if you want that are like fancy bases and stuff. Just, I have like 100 runs or something on between the two YouTube channels. So it's like I don't do any one way all the time. The 20-year run that had big bedrooms and oh yeah, and golden roads and stuff, yeah. The ancient car, the rusted ancient car frame. Like how the rusted cannon brings out the ambience of the cars up on the block. Yeah. When am I getting more junk after Lunar's back? What's our ideology like there? Wall is actually a disadvantage. It is, yes. I was talking about that earlier. Or I mentioned earlier. I see that a lot too. It's funny because it's going in the other direction now. Occasionally I would see like a Reddit post where someone's like, someone recommend a stream or like YouTube channel or something that plays RimWorld, and someone would recommend mine. Hey, another architect. Hi there. 1 second. Someone would recommend mine, and then there would inevitably be a comment that was like, nah, don't watch him. He's just been maxed as every run. Every run is just a rectangle with assault rifles. And I just know that person hasn't, like, they've only clicked on a couple of my runs, and I have multiple runs like that, but I have so many runs that there's a ton of variety in the runs. And then, so what I was talking about with it coming, like, around the other way, since I've been doing these runs, this is the first one that we've used assault rifles on, actually. Since I've been doing these, like, Xenotype runs, when we were doing the Impid run, someone came in and they were like, do you ever do min-max runs instead of just these, like, themed runs? Do you do anything like that? Oh, man. We've gone the other direction now. Minoc, thank you for another gift sub to Darkness. Thank you, Minoc. Come full circle. We've come half circle. Hey, do you think you should try 304% first? We're jumping into 500%. Whatever you have fun with, Danny. Like, if you're having fun learning it on 500%, then you can stick with it. You can definitely get it. But if you think you would benefit from moving it down and trying it that way, there's nothing wrong with it, right? I guess we have been to this one already. Because this is where we got the horse. Unless they just happen to have horses again. So yeah, Lunar is going to go to these few trade places. Lunar is going to come home. Then we're going to hit a couple ancient dangers. Then we're going to push wealth, I think. New specification. Mr. Fink, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Mr. Fink. New here. Do you do any runs? I think I will do a baseliner run after the pigs. Like a one-day baseliner run. Where I do just min-max everything again. It'll probably feel good, actually. Like, nice. 35 pawns with legendary assault rifles and a giant rectangle. Ooh, nice. Excellent. Catgirl run win. Goes into the square hole. That's all the shapes do, so. That's right. The square hole. All right, Lunar. 63, huh? Okay, back home. Then we'll get a group ready to go out and hit some ancient dangers. Duke, 16 months already. Thank you, Duke. Very much appreciated. Gonna need more animals to bring in that tank. I really do think I'm gonna send multiple people this time. So I think I will send Kinzos. Make it a lot faster. Spoofy. Seldoon. And Lunar. Min-max is therapy. A little bit. For sculpture would be a good way to take some of the wealth with you. You can kind of cheese the Archonexus by doing things like that. For instance, you can get like a legendary golden plate armor on multiple people or something. And take like legendary gold long swords and things like that as your with your pawns. So yeah, you can do things like that, and you can get to the next one like really fast if you want. Beanman, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Marbles might happen tomorrow after all. I find myself saying that a lot. Thank you, Beanman. Hydra, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub also. Thank you, Hydra. Thank you, Beanman. Much appreciated. Oh no, the new Randy butt. It haunts me. Today's the first day that we've had that dumper emote. And sometimes I look over, I'm like, I should not have had that made. Emote is scary. Got jitter. I emailed someone and told them to make that. What have I done? Man of the people. Hey, people said they wanted a dumper emote. Be careful what you wish for. I had someone earlier was like, why not Cassandra? Why not Cassandra? I don't think Cassandra would do that. I think Randy would. Right. Did I send them a video? No. I said, hey, you know those dumper emotes that are really popular ever on Twitch? Like this one, I sent them one of a channel that I'm in. Like, can you do one of the Randy character from the other emotes that I had you do? Nightmare fuel, I know. Go on R squared. Here's being able to buy stuff. Yeah, you can do it either way, yeah. 3% is still harder than Losers Fund? Right, yeah. Losers Fund is 220, right? You can always go to that and work your way up. Yep. It's up to you, though. Like, if you're having fun, like, if losing is fun for you on 500%, then you can jump in straight to it. Is definitely doable. What did Cassandra be doing? Organizing files? I don't know. I have an animated emote of Cassandra that's, like, plotting. What's the reason behind the very irregular shape of your walls? Straight lines were nerfed in real life. Just part of the run. Just wasters making them haphazardly. God, that emote. Randy is the happiest I've ever seen one of those emotes, though. Like, if you compare those other ones that you guys just posted, I don't know if you can tell very easily, but if you, like, zoom in on Randy's face, he is having a good time. Oh, man. Jeez. He's going fast, yeah. That's one of those hyper dumpers, I believe. Keep that in mind, thank you. Gran, was it worth it? My dog keeps doing that. Why is it so big? Right, so now we have another possible ally to come in and help. I'm going to ally, like, everyone that we can. At least temporarily. One of them hyper dumpers, that's right. Go on, Greybush. Man. Repawns complain about bad quality clothing? No. Several meals, more effective, turn Archonexus freezers. It depends on what you want out of them. So survival meals are pretty valuable. So if you're trying to get like things to sell, especially turning things like human meat into something that sells for a lot more, that's one thing to do. But as compared to freezers, I wouldn't say so. I mean, survival meals, I usually make them for one of two reasons: to sell or to get wealth, or to have for traveling. But I don't think I would do them like in place of it. I don't know. What 5,000 will be. I don't use them in that way anyway. Oh, even has the emotes. Oh boy. Original laborers, 1 colonist. Good. Okay. Their architect eye. Oh, perfect. Perfect, Corvus. You have a right eye permanently injured by a heavy SMG. You're one of the 5, so. Guy writes. Plague. Excellent. There you go. Those non-straight lines in your yard. People before you put metal border around everywhere and curved it. Oh, we have one of those. Yeah, that was like, that's the landscaping like that on the side of our house too. It's like a big S, yeah. She once had a child. The only good trait she got was greedy, so she has a master bedroom while the parents get a regular room. Tactical Dad, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Tactical. I mean, that's not OCD, just so you know. But is this better? To go there and ignore them instead? Both of those eyes increase the spawn value. Well, let's look at someone here. This pawn is worth 350. Kinzo is worth 350. Let's look at someone like this. 8,400. Stream. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Randy's been pretty quiet today. This has been the easiest Randy so far in this run. I'll take it. We're gonna wait until this disease goes through. I guess while we're waiting for the disease, I will work on some more of this just like additional barrier out here. Mainly so we can push wealth at some point. Have an additional stopgap here. Yeah, bionics are worth the same amount whether they're on the ground or in a pawn, yeah. So, what are my thoughts on low shields and shield belts? They're both incredibly good. Low shields used to be way better than they are. They're still amazing though. Yeah, low shields are incredible. I would say that anytime you can make a low shield or buy a low shield in a normal run, especially like a min-max run, just always do it. If you have the money or you have the means to make one or buy one, then yeah. As far as shield belts are also incredible. A pawn that is behind full cover with a like high quality shield belt can absorb so much. It's pretty insane. Like if let's say you have a kill box set up instead and you have a pawn like forward a little bit on the side and behind a wall, so it gets like the 75% cover, and they have like a masterwork shield belt and they're standing there, you can have a raid of centipedes shoot at them, and the wall in front of them is most likely going to be destroyed, and then the next wall way before the shield belt goes down, so it can absorb a ton. So yeah, they're both really good. Really good. So but yeah, low shield got nerfed I don't know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. How did it get nerfed? So used to, the low shield would also absorb explosions. It no longer does. So back before it got changed, if something that explodes hit a low shield, it would just disappear. It would just absorb it. It was just gone. Now, if it hits it, it'll blow up on it, and the explosion will go through the shield. So that's kind of a nerf to it against explosive weapons. However, because of that change, sometimes raiders will just kill themselves with their own low shield. So fire starting, that's fine. Rock in the words, actually starting damaging the fence, actually push the bottom. Built the fence. What's up? Yeah. Yeah, I've started having just someone mow our yard. I don't even have to worry about that part of it anymore. Took me a long time to decide to have someone mow the yard though. Multiple bonds. Low shields are still really good. They're just not as good as they used to be. Still incredible. If there were vanilla shield belts, would you use them instead of turret packs? Shield belts are vanilla. Shield belts are one of the things that's been in the game the longest. So Tynan credits a couple of things for the inspiration of the universe of RimWorld, and one of those things is Dune. And so shield belts were like one of those early things, or a nod to Dune. Time is worth it, and the money is, yeah, it is. Another siege. We're getting a lot of sieges. That should explode if they're hit with pulse munitions. Yeah, thankfully not. Hey, this is a low roll. It's more sniper rifles, so should probably go help. Is low shield damage based or time based? Low shield is time based. shield belt is damage based. There's still several snipers left. Kevin. As is either, they're all dividing up. Try was as close as to the Permament as possible. I'm sure there are Dune mods, yeah. I'd be surprised if not. Nerf shield belts, make them go thermonuclear if struck by a charged projectile. Then I would use them. I would do the joint events. I would use them in that way. I would do the joint event or something. And I would get two people, one with a shield belt and one with like a charge lance. And I would drop them and just have the charge lance guy shoot the other one. Some Halo Spartan stuff. Oh, they died. Our yearly slave ship, apparently. Hey, a waster. Wow, a waster child named Bullet. 6. Sanguine. We have an extra assault rifle. All right, well, we'll right this way. Right this way. And buying wasters is so inexpensive. It's crazy. All right, so let's get you over here. Get you arrested. And get you converted. That's good. No, I'm not. I don't want to spend time on them. 144 for a waster child, yeah. Less than a plane ticket. Relationship. AZ is the brother of Kinzo. Against the back fence. 11 inches higher than the bottom of the fence board. Oof. Yard fix is something to do. I've done so much yard work. I'm not a fan. I know some people just love doing it, but it's like, done enough. Done with it. We're gonna put this up here. You don't offer buy one, get one on wasters? I guess not. Means would you give to a Skaven ideology out of the current ones that exist? I don't know, actually. I'd have to look through it. I don't know. Extremely bigoted, for one, though. They would definitely get that meme, or that precept. Shields be fine, they'll be strong. They won't just turn off range strats entirely. Make a full family tree? Yeah, we might. What are you doing right now? Yard work? Ugh. He's typing in chat. FD, they were there 19 months. Very much appreciated. Crumbling Mind and random mutations. Mutations would be cool. Led by Throt. Body modding. Definitely, well, yeah, I guess it depends on the Skaven. But as a whole, yeah, body modification would be good. They'd probably want to do lots of drugs, right? Warpstone's basically a drug. I mean, kind of. Not really, but that's close enough. Push for the win. Let's go on iPod. Welcome back. Is a wall a drug? It can be. They're very addictive. You ever get addicted to walls? Have you ever done a run without walls? That means you're addicted to walls. I don't think that's what that means. Yeah, it does. Is wall a wall? I think so. Every wall is a disappointment. What if it's made out of wood? Haven't had a single day in your life where you didn't appreciate a good wall. See? Long until you are converted. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, it didn't take long at all. Okay. Puddle in a bigger puddle. This almost looks like a head or something, right? Like there's a weird ear and a weird ear. Been trying to kick this dihydrogen monoxide addiction to no avail. Do you feel like you're gonna die every time you stop? Yeah, I got you there. I'm gonna have some of that right now, actually. Head covered in tumors. I wish I could zoom out a little bit more. I don't have camera plus, so. Weird ear and weird ear accessories. Frozone looks like an eye. it's looking like so. I don't know, man. It looks weird. Weird. Like a toxic skull, maybe? Maybe. I've just been doing it at random. What? Really? I don't care. It's a mushroom. How are we doing on that disease? Some of them still have it, but I think when AZ is done, we'll hit a few ancient dangers, and then we'll get this wall finished, and then get some mass drugs going. Base is abstract art. A rat sitting on top of a garbage pile. Wait. I don't see, you know, I don't see that one, but this could be an eye, right? Something, I guess. I don't know. Mad Toxaload. Maybe. I don't know. Has ears too. I'm not seeing this one. I don't know. Which diving, they have diseases, so I'm waiting. When AZ is... By the time AZ is recruited, the disease should be gone, I think. Hopefully. Middle structure should be a squirrel or a rat. And lots of traders all of a sudden. The Among Us guy. Bugs Bunny pose. I don't see that one either. No. Let's see. Muscle parasites. Is it only on the people that aren't going? Let me double check that. They do have it. Seldune has it. But they're almost, yeah, one more 10 and they'll be over it, so. It's not a terrible tint. How's it not, Yoshi? I don't know. A couple people have done, like, MS Paint, like, outlines to show what they see. It's pretty funny. Worst disease? Muscle parasites? Yeah, and gut worms. Ugh. Yeah, I think gut worms is the one I hate the most, probably. But they're almost through it, and then this guy will be recruited. Sure, we keep allying everyone that we can. Rollins, we need to finish allying the Empire. We're almost there. Looks like the face of one of the kids in Ed, Ed and Eddie. I can see some of that. I think it looks like Sloth from the Goonies. Oh man. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Some of it. That's pretty awful, but yeah. I can see where you're getting that from. All right. Quest failed. Yeah, we don't care. Converts are ready again. These already converted, so it doesn't matter. But we have Preach Health up. So many drugs. Nothing compared to what we're going to do, though. Chameleon curled around the base. Rugrats, but only with one eye. What kind of clothes should you sell? If you're doing it just for money, if you have royalty, then you should make corsets. Corsets are kind of the go-to if you have royalty. If you don't have royalty, then you can just sell dusters. Oh yeah, I saw that. George Foreman passed away. How old was he? Like 78 or something? Mid-70s? George Foreman, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, didn't he retire for like 10 years and then come back and win 76? Then he come back and like dominate again after not being in the sport for 10 years, and especially in a sport like boxing. That's kind of insane. Yeah. Staged? I don't know if it was staged or not, but even just being in that kind of shape again after that kind of break is insane. Are you talking about the guy that made grills? Yes, he made grills, yeah. We actually had a Foreman, George Foreman grill. Really, muscle parasites? Yeah, muscle parasites really suck. I think I hate gut worms more, though. The answer is drugs. I don't know why, but the other day when I wasn't feeling well, I was just watching highlight reels of like 1980s NBA stuff. I know this is like a segue off from George Foreman. He wasn't in the NBA, but thinking about that. Like so there's a folks chat. Wasters are treating you well. YouTube bots. Thanks, Spacey Highway. Well, probably because we conversated about lots of things, so they probably just found out, and so conversating about it. Space Cowboy. The way, yeah, Randy is being really gentle today. I think Randy likes his new emote. This is the third stream of the Wasters, and this has been the easiest Randy has been on this playthrough. So, hey, new Randy emote. So, hey, he's come back, clever old dude. Well, yeah, but still, it's still a crazy feat, right? Of just even just conditioning, I would say. Sleepy Randy, that's him. And we're actually building up more food than I'm into as well, but that's alright. Whatever. Whatever. Impressive that I can finish a run within 7 hours. I wonder how fast I could do it now. But yeah, I mean, if that's all I'm trying to do, finish a run, yeah, for sure. You've only just found out that George Foreman was a real person and an athlete and not just a grill or a guy selling grills. Well, he made bank on those grills. Actually worked pretty well. I mean, it was kind of like, it's almost like a big panini press, but with like fat grooves or whatever. 0 raids in 2 years and he never even woke up. Yeah, I was talking about that on the last RimWorld stream. Hey, almost recruited. So for anyone that doesn't know, Randy is not programmed to have to do anything. He does have something that says like, if he hasn't attacked in like 20 days or something, then his next minor event will be turned into a major event. But there's nothing that forces him to do a minor event. So Randy can just literally never attack you. It's rare, but he's not required. He's not programmed to attack you. Randy, Bo Bandy. Oh yeah, that's right. All of his children, George and George and George. Yeah, there's always that joke about he doesn't have to remember their names, right? Name George. There's a lot of George Foremans out there now. Yeah. This is my son George, my other son George, and my other son George. Let's see here. What are you good at? So we'll just put you on hauling and cleaning first, then mining if you don't have that to do. Then get you in the work zone. Assign you to your drugs. You're already there, apparently. Get you an assault rifle. And let's get you a real name. Your real name is Gamaho. Gamaho hasn't been in a run in a while, but they were a pretty important pawn in a run. Jorge. Georgetta. All right. So we're gonna get this wall knocked out and then Ancient Danger time. I might actually just go ahead and start pushing wealth while we're doing Ancient Dangers. It's a little risky though, without having everyone here, but do it. Teddy the Yeti. Teddy, they were the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Teddy. Very much appreciated. How close are we getting? How close are we getting? What's he got to check? I don't know. It's gonna be a tall order. Wow, we'll see. Thank you, Teddy. Very much appreciated. Minoc, thank you for the gift sub to Gamaho as well. Thank you, Minoc, for their 5th month. Anyone getting gifted subs? No more ads for you for a month. Got access to like 90 emotes, 90 something emotes, including the new Randy Dumper emote. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you again. We're not even gonna double up this wall. This is just like raiders will have more things to damage for a little while we're planning what we're doing. How to get dogs and cats aside from the start of the game? You just had to buy them from traders. Why your sub still up working? I see the sub icon by your name, so it looks like it's still there. Actually, do we own this one? Oh, we do. I can't remember if I claimed that or not, but I guess I did. Weird walls, weird walls. I'll probably make more drop pods in case something that we can't handle spawns. I need to get the starting 5 away and start over elsewhere. Hopefully that never happens, but I would hate to start this run over with how long we're already into it, how far we're into it rather. Why not build walls like this? Straight lines were nerfed, yeah. Like in real life too. A lot of people are like tearing down their homes right now because of it. Crazy. Tear it down. I need an excellent bed. Prison bed is excellent, but Editor will love all the rebuilding. No. You appreciate the dedication to the weird walls in this run. You'd probably get tired of it after. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I'm going to do any more weird walls on part 2 and 3 of the Archonexus. We'll see. Straight lines got nerfed in real life. Yeah. It's just part of the run. It's just for fun. There's nothing to like get or anything. Actually worse than having the just straight walls. Triangle. We did have a run that we were in a triangle, and we had the one of the last runs before. Was that before Anomaly, where I had the base we shaped like an hourglass? Yeah. Just part of the run. Yeah, it's Wasters just throwing crap down, making junk and worshipping junk. Yeah, that's all. Good enough. Side walls, say 3-4 tile gap between, like an outside tunnel. Here's your door segments. If you want to go even beyond that, so that's a good thing to do, but you can do that with a double wall. So if you want to be like really like crazy prepared, your outer wall would be too thick with the gap doors like this, and then you would have another wall either 1 or 2 tiles thick after a gap. That way you could rebuild all of them. In fact, if you do that, there will be a lot of raids that if you wanted, you could just stay in your base, and by the time they destroy enough walls to like get away all the way through, they'll actually just give up and leave. One long corridor base win. Zap Crackle Pop, thank you for the 9 months. It's a Twitch baby. Thanks, Zap. How large is this map? This is the default map, 250. Walls too, yeah, you definitely do that. Right, I could do that, yeah. Missing a spot, please. Radioactive side base. Sam, they were the 20 months. God, that friggin' dumper emote. Thank you, Sam. It's very much appreciated. What a base, what a base. I might actually leave Lunar then. I think these 4 can probably handle. Well, I don't know. Yeah, that'd be easy to hit and run. Have 2 separate bases on the same map. I've talked about it. Yeah, I haven't done that one exactly. Yeah, like I referenced that one. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about doing it, but maybe. It's a turd base, so I don't know about that. This is what yours look like. You might want to see a doctor. Most boring run I ever did. The sea ice one had a lot of boring parts, but the real answer is a couple years ago I was like, you know what, I've never beaten a 500% run against Phoebe. I'm gonna do a 500% Phoebe run because I just never gotten around to doing one, and she's not as hard as the other ones. I'm gonna finally just do one to say I've done one. And I got bored about 2 days into the run because she just wasn't doing anything. And I stopped that run. So that's probably the answer. Outline the Mad Magazine character. I can see that. Phoebe's too hard. I've never won a run against Phoebe. That's what we'll do. We'll do a baseliner Phoebe run to cap this off after the pigs. It'll just be a 1 day run. Yeah, I know, but they can't reach it. That's why I put this one there. Or this one. So they can't reach this one. That's the problem with like having 3 thick walls or having weird shaped walls. They won't be able to reach these, so sometimes I'll just put a cap on it. No, Phoebe. Way that she hits rarely, but really hard. I would kind of like that too. It would be kind of interesting. I understand why not. But it would kind of be interesting if Phoebe had the 1.5 possible Randy roll all the time, but she didn't do the double tap like Cassandra, right? Yeah. Then I would actually probably play against her occasionally. That'd be kind of interesting. The Gray Dog American. Alfred E. Newman. Alfred E. Newman, D's nuts. Alfred E. Newman, my balls. What is that? Is that a storyteller? Okay, I didn't connect any of them, so I think I think I'm safe to say no, I have not. You like that? Yeah, like 1.5 roll every hit. You can modify her to do that pretty easily. Oh, that's the... Yeah, never mind. That's the name of the Mad Magazine guy. Right. He's the Mad Magazine guy. Yeah, that's right. I forgot his name. Yeah. Maybe as Igor in disguise. Alright, this is done. So, we have this crazy wall now. I think we're gonna go hit some Ancient Dangers. We'll dump some drugs at, that other tribal. So, yeah, let's hit the road here. We shouldn't be at these ones as long either. So we're gonna hit the X here. We're gonna take all the people with an X. And horses. 50 flake is probably way more than we'll need, but Exhibition played. So all those old commands were from the old bot. I haven't re-added each individual command, but now I have the exclamation played list where all the playthroughs are. Just go to exclamation played, and you'll find the Warsaw playthrough on there. Do you know if anyone's been working on Winston Waves? Yeah, I have no idea. Bluehawk, thank you for the brand... why does it say brand new sub on my alerts when in the chat it says 3 months? Wait, is that a brand new sub that's 3 months? Is that the discrepancy? Bluehawk, thank you for the 3 months. Very much appreciated. Threw me off though. It says differently in my chat than it does on my alert. Thank you. Thank you, Bluehawk. I don't know if it's easy. Not easy. Oh, to make Phoebe work that way. Oh yeah, I don't know, I guess. Brand new, 3 months in advance, yeah. Not sure why my my thing was showing. Something weird with subs. Thank you, loaded, said prisoner in the rip scanner. Oh no. Just imagine them putting them in the rip scanner and the prisoner is like, or the person's like, yeah, all right, we're gonna try to get this gene here. We're gonna copy this gene because we want more of our people to be kind of like you. And I'm sorry, it's, you know, it doesn't really hurt though. We're just gonna scan your genes. And the prisoner knows that they're getting put in the rip scanner. It's like, hey, wait, this isn't the right thing. But the person that's put them in there won't listen to them. No, it's fine. This will not kill you. This will liquefy my brain. No, it just scans your genes. It's the wrong machine. No. How can you force 2 pawns to break up? All right, Markin. You need to make them not like each other. So here's one of the easiest ways, Markin. Draft them and have them punch each other. You actually get a social debuff from them having harmed the other one. Then make sure they don't sleep together. Make sure they're in separate beds. Punch each other. You can also send one out on the road. Cut their ears off. That's right. Cut their ears off. Cut out their tongues. There's lots of little ways you can do that to help. Right. Is there much use for Hyperweave or Synthread? Synthread is not very good. Hyperweave is very good, but unfortunately, without a mod, you don't get access to enough of it for it to matter. Hyperweave is one of the 2 best textiles in the game. But unfortunately, like I said, you just don't get access to a lot of it. All right. Totally normal relationship management. Oh, this is gonna be quicker, so this gamble has to be faster. All right, those of you on Twitch, there's a Twitch gamble that's gonna come up. You can wager your real fake channel points on this. It is going to be who is in this ancient danger between insects, mechs, and other. Other is anomaly or empty. Empty apparently is a option if you have anomaly disabled. So you're only gonna have 1 minute. 1 minute. It's popping up now. If you don't see it, you click on silver down below your chat on Twitch. The gamble is up. All right. So we're gonna pop that. See what's in there. Wait. Breachers. Should left Lunar here. I think we'll be fine though. Is that Doug? That's Doug! Is that the Doug? No, it's not. That's not the Doug. False alarm. False alarm. There are more than one. There's more than one Doug in the world. Crap, Dipsy. I thought I brought you out of the way enough. Oh, get away from that. Full action. That outranges us. Go around the corner. There we go. It's a new Doug. I mean, that's not Doug, right? I'm pretty sure that's a different Doug. Yeah, I could have called it allies. I thought we had it, and it looks like we're fine, right? Well, it's obviously not, because Doug had a longer name. It was Doug Sharpie. So that is not the Doug, but it is a Doug. A spare Doug. Good pawn, though, yeah. Yeah, the reason I didn't call in, one of the reasons why I decided not to call in was there was only one frag grenade, so I felt like we were pretty fine. Low roll breacher with only one frag grenade. Alright, let's see what's in here. So we're gonna go ahead and form caravan here. Load all this stuff up. Then when we see the line, we'll go pop the H-Danger. Any Doug will do. It's melee Doug. Oh, crap. It's a little unfortunate. So wizard is sick. The dog have like 5 or 6 names. I didn't see. All right, gamblers, let's see what you get. I don't know who that is. It's Bugs. And a healer mech serum. My one rigged. My points. No. Why, God, why? Finally, Bugs. Wow. You did what I told you to do. It's rigged. Major break. Man, it's so annoying that these guys have such low mood because of the no junk. Here, just do drugs and be happy. Yes, sir. Tech print. Healer mech serum. Any of you guys got something bad going on? Old gunshot. Okay. Scratch scar. Hear me out, though. What about the people back here? The ones that actually matter. No, they're all fine. Scratch scar on the left leg. Scratch scar right leg. So the old gunshot to the torso. Okay. Let's use it. Is that IDLG also made? Oh yeah, I saw that. Drugs are bad, remember? Actually, not mechs. Yeah, let me pay the people out. What you guys got here? How much points you earning? Insect. See, insects had the lowest percent, 24%. So you guys made bank. There you go. 748,000 channel points. Wow. I'm ruined. I'll never afford my house now. There we go. I do want to open that still too. Let's chop this wood. Get those animals brought back as well. Drugs are bad, remember? Oh, right. I mean, okay. Infection. Oh. That'll be fine. I hear fire, I believe. Yeah, it's also fine. This case we're here. I mean, I think we'll be fine. 6 caskets. Yeah, we'll be fine. There's 5 of them. Straight line, walls are nerfed. They haven't. It's just a joke. It's part of the run. 8 raw food, no junk. My God. I'll just start staying home. Like, grab what we can here and then maybe stay home. Walls are nerfed. Hang on a second. Everything's not working. It was showing all the redemptions on my alert list for some reason. Just fixed it though. Picture of your waifu. We got lots of junk. Look at the new Randy emote. So much junk there. Hide in room. There is no room. Good luck. Oh god. Well, at least it was mass animal insanity, I guess. Not Glenn! Oh my god. Means we're gonna have to do this. Because otherwise they'll wander around in a psychotic state or whatever for too long. You better get Glenn, that's right. I mean, I don't want to really be here this long. I do want to pop those open, so. It's a new run right at the beginning. Let me check. The year is 5506. We're 349 days in, so I'm going to go no. Dud, welcome in. Anyone else think blurry-eyed, being woken up? Apparently I don't. I don't know what that is. It's not worth it. I mean, stools are less comfort, so with their mood being so bad, if I can get them a little bit more comfort, probably best to do so. Probably. Well, this trip's not going too well. Alright, we're about to get out of here. This, not having junk nearby and having a friggin' minus 15 even on a new map is not good, we'll say. Jesus. I can't believe you didn't take any damage, but... Oh, it was you, right. And I don't even know if I should worry about the friggin' Ancient Danger. I would love to get another, like, helmet or something, but I'm about to say, you know what, we didn't get anything good in here. Take the junk and let's leave. Yeah, we should probably. Junk makes caravans even more fun. Ugh. Fun, yes. I mean, their mood is going up. All right, yeah, let's just get out. I think we're just gonna start pushing. What does that mean? You know what? We'll try to get all the ancient crap that we pulled up at least. I think that means lots of drugs. Risky, but I think we'll be okay. Was all the ancient stuff we pulled up, just 3. I don't want them to break down and die over here. We're getting raids over here too. So yeah, it's whatever. We'll just do lots of drugs. Fine. No drug style there is, but only 3. I did set some more of it, but man, we have breakdowns. Wonder join what? Oh, it's freaking Asia. No, it's not. An imp. Get out of here. Where were you last run, Dow? I didn't exist yet. You insist. Taking all of these would be really good. These are light ones too. So we'll at least do that if we can. Not force you to do this. Get out. All right. Yeah, it was much more safe and lucrative, really. Just take the drugs around and trade. So, oh my god. Our flake got destroyed. Oh, it probably burned. Yeah, we definitely do need to get out of here. Let's get out. It was much easier to do this with just Seldun, oddly enough. Yeah, for the rest of the day. Nice. Hello, cat. Days on Lunar. Alright, Lunar. Everyone else can continue without you. No drugs! I know, route. Wait, we got some here, though. 745 only. Bard, 74 months. Still beating that dead horse? Don't worry, I am as well. Weird. I thought it had gone up like in the fire or something, but apparently not. Hurry up. Just leave Lunar here. Lunar will be fine. Got a Zeus hammer and a dream. They'll be okay. Been hauling or merging or something? Yeah, probably. The process of bringing it to the zone or something. Alright, well. Guess it's about time. We do have some more compact machinery here. We need it. Probably don't, but I'll just grab it anyway. Grab Lunar. 1 genial prisoner. Reformer is kind of interesting. Hey, pigs. Come on, Lunar. Gonna have to walk back home with nothing. What are you good at? Ooh, you're not good at plants. You'll be okay. You're like right next to home. Means we don't need all these horses anymore. I guess I'll keep them though for now. They'll remove that soon. Lunar, this isn't being dazed. God, days can last for days. Days is very long sometimes. Dazed, sad, wandering. Seem to last for a long time. Top it on sad wandering seems like incredibly high. Let's get you home. We're gonna push some drugs. What does that mean? Selling it? No, not exactly. Come home with one ancient junk. Okay, so where do we want to put these exactly? The barracks already has quite a few in there, right? We have a few up here. I guess just like sprinkled around. Especially like near the doorways. Like pathways and stuff in general, I guess. Does the Autobahn defense still work? It works on any biological raiders, yeah. The thing that they removed was it working on mechs. So when I first came up with the Autobahn defense, mechs were able to get high as well. And so you could just make mechs go to sleep from the smoke leaf. Which was amazing. It was really strong. But it didn't last very long. It was pretty awesome. Smoke leaf lowers consciousness by 30%. And when the Autobahn first came out, we found out that it worked. You actually see the run where I discovered it on YouTube. It was the first Fluid Ideology run. Crazy run in general. But anyway, found out that apparently mechs could also get the minus 30% consciousness from the smoke leaf. And so we put it at like in a kill box area. And then the mechs coming through were already at minus 30% consciousness. So if you drop their consciousness a little bit more by, you know, shooting them, they would just pass out. You could just go over there while they were literally sleeping and kill them. Just to work on mechs, it was pretty funny. Makes sense why they would change that one, but it was pretty funny. Romanda, 27 months already. Happy Saturday. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Is there a way to permanently improve cautious in vanilla? Yes. There's... Oh, do you mean vanilla like without DLC? Without DLC, I think only drugs, right? Improve consciousness, like permanently, so to say. With DLCs, there are a few different ways. Like, for instance, that's one of the benefits of high mates. High mates bonding with someone increases the consciousness of both them and the person they're bonded with. You know, let's go and the Roomba starts tripping. You haven't found a high mate yet? A lot of leaf, that's right, it is. We are going to, yeah, we're gonna push wealth. I need to get these done though, just in case. We need a backup plan. Let's go on amp. We'll take that field hand with us. You haven't seen a high mate or a Hussar run? I don't feel like Hussar is super rare. High mate are pretty rare, and in part because they can't come with a raid. You can't get a high mate raider because they're incapable of violence. I have a body pure spawn with minus 35 mood from Bionics. The joy wire to make him functional. Cautious drops to 80%. Get a high mate to bond with him. Yeah, you could. That will increase it. I think it's 10%. So not like an incredible amount, but then you could also put them on like Luciferium if you wanted. An option. Luciferium and like other drugs, make them function even more. Give them more functionality, I guess. All right, so yeah, we're gonna push wealth, which is risky, but we're gonna do it. You get amazing Hussars exclusively during the first 3 days of Day Brutality. You have no hope of keeping them. The Insatiable D, 81 months at tier 3. I think Insatiable, very much appreciated. It's a long time, man. One of the longest subs in tier 3 the whole time. Very much appreciated. Insatiable. Joy, Tribal Royal Psychos coming in with raids and vanilla, using their cast. Probably not. Typically, things that make you lose control of your characters are not fun. That's one of the, with like no recourse is not really fun. It's like one of the reasons why fire is so friggin' annoying. Your pawns, when they get caught on fire, they don't like run away from what caught them on fire. They just run haphazardly. So imagining an enemy coming in and dropping like Berserk Pulse on your entire group, you just lose. I wouldn't find that fun. Insatiable. The Golden Butt Club. That's right. They would lurk. For any rolls bad, we could probably lose a so few pawns. That's why I'm getting this ready. We have a lot of ally call-in, so at least we have that going for us. We have 60 Luciferium in your colony, so scared to use it. Just chilling. I mean, if you use it on one pawn, they only need one every 6 days. So, I mean, a long time that one pawn would be good with that Luciferium. A very long time on 60. It's up to you. Like, that's... What, is that 360 days or something? Like, the length of this run. As long as it doesn't get destroyed or you never need it for anyone else. Another siege. What's with all the friggin' sieges? It's like a normal roll siege. Snipers. I don't know if I want to go out and help. You don't like keeping the Luciferium around because it's so expensive? I can see that. Alright, y'all. Here's Revenge, Dark Archons from StarCraft. I don't know why we're getting so many sieges today. I mean, it's just random, I suppose, right? But it is crazy. Siege after siege after siege. We have to be careful about the SMG. Well, I mean the shotgun too, but we can outrange that. We outrange the SMG. I guess this is just the sniper rifle and getting caught on fire. Aside from that, we should be fine. It's risky. Lots of sieges. Well, we're going to put you on construction first instead of mining. Siege by sieges. The beauty of RimWorld is it very complex. RimWorld is as like difficult and easy in that way as you want. There's so many sliders in RimWorld and so many difficulties. You can put it down to the... You can like put sliders where there's like no negative events at all. People never get sick. Never... you never have rage, you never have animal attacks, like, you produce so much of everything that it don't really have to worry about things. You can just make it a builder if you want, or you can go on the extreme other end of it, and like anywhere in between, right? So it's really up to you. As far as like the learning curve of just how to play this kind of game at all, like just the mechanics of the game. Again, there's like a lot of complex mechanics, but you don't need those complex things to just play and enjoy the game. And if you have any like experience in any similar games at all, some of that's going to like, you know, help you with this, right? Flesh Beast Ritual. Flesh Beast Ritual can be good against sieges if you're playing with Anomaly. It only has really two downsides. One is that it takes a little while for it to come out, so the siege can get some shots off before it's done. And also, you can't determine where the holes open up. So I've done a Flesh Beast summon during a siege before and had like a hole open up here, and then like one small one open up out there. So it's not reliable, but it is an option if you don't have anything else. Run with all sliders set to the worst possible you win. Well, I think so, probably. I haven't done one, but I think probably. Wouldn't be very fun, perhaps, but I think so. And Robert Buck, welcome back. And Trevor, doing all right. Tandora's I know. And the other thing too, Chivero, is that like this game has been out for 11 years. There is so much information out there about RimWorld. Like I have a bunch of guides out. People in chat have guides out. There's official Discords and stuff for it. Lots of other people have guides and playthroughs out. You can always ask questions like in my Discord or at my stream. Like there's so much help for the game. Like RimWorld, so to say, is like a figured out game, right? So 11 years, I'm killing you. It's just the truth. RimWorld's 11 years old. 11 years old. RimWorld's almost a teenager. What is with all these friggin' sieges? Low shield explosives. Aim for the ammo. Like I can actually choose where it hits. Yeah, and the mortars are so inaccurate. Hopefully. Nice. We're at 150,000 wealth now. Just hit it off this stuff. Doomsday, triple. They also have a low shield. Who had the low shield? So we can use that to our advantage. Just gotta be a little bit careful. I think all the explosives are down there. Doomsday and triple both down there. Okay. There's a triple. trying to save some rep, which I got punished for. There's the low shield. Okay. Why were you out there that way? I'm not sure. We got lucky that missed. They're about to leave, so we should be okay. We might die because of that, though. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, so we'll just call people in next time. Really, they went out that side, but we got lucky that that rocket missed. Actually hit some of their people on the bottom right. There. Sadistic rage, so dude. Now's not the time. You're pretty friggin' beat up. Right into them. Okay, anyone else with like a major bleed? Get you. Tend. Get tired of not finding a path to your pawns. Cultists also won't. So cultists will stay forever till they die. So will mechs. Way to go, Doug. Not the right Doug. Oh yeah. Got a plague during that too, huh? So some people were already kind of lower in cautious and whatnot. See, I don't want to risk it. We'll just preach health on you. You should be fine, but I think we'll be all right. Should be fine. All right, well. Then I got a social fight, got beat up by an Etekeen, got nuked, and survived. Yeah, oh, they are tough. Never mind. Tough with Cataphract, yeah. For some reason, I thought that was one of the ones that wasn't. That's why you call in people to absorb the rockets for you. I'll try to skimp out on that next time. So I need to save some rep here for a worse raid. Well, what's worse than an explosive? Well, I mean, a normal explosive pirate raid would have been worse, but holy crap! How can we get through this? We're at 150,000 wealth. Okay. We need. Oh, man, it's gonna be rough. Like skyrocket to this without any trouble. Tantrum, yeah. Don't destroy the junk. We also really have to know. Oh, you have an infection? Oopsie. Thought. Oh, right. Already preached health on you. Anyway, we have to know like what we're gonna select when the time comes, and I think we already have it. We have our 5 pawns, a sack of flake, and the aggro hand or field hand rather. This hammer, hopefully it didn't burn. It was right outside the wall. I think the Zeus hammer burned. Fortunate. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it did, because Lunar was on fire too. Do you not make them biphasic sleeping ore? It depends. Biphasic isn't something that you just always use. It's like a tool for when you need to... So, if you've watched the schedule guide I think goes over this pretty well. Basically, it's a tool that when you want to trade production, when you want to trade work time for mood. Right now, I'd rather people be up, like, repairing and fixing walls and doing everything, and our mood is actually pretty good. So... if we had like really bad mood right now, then I would probably do that. But I don't need to. In fact, we're gonna actually switch to taking flake every day too. Turn in now. Welcome back. Man, drop pod, raid, and sieges today. Lots of sieges. Jeez. It's day 3 of the Wasters. Yep. Went all the way out there for that Hemican. In fact, construction is more important than plants for us right now. Like, after something like that happens. So, I'm gonna bump construction up on several people. The yellow eyes, those are Archotech eyes, so. Implants. Like missed a lot. Not too much. Most of what's happened just happened. So, but we are starting to push wealth, which is worrisome. Man, we have a lot of leaves that we need to get turned over into drugs. We also had... yeah, we're fine. We have plenty more call-ins. Okay. Uh, 350,000. Yep. Okay, I think that's enough mining for now. Turn that off for a little bit. I can click the right tile. Alright, that should get things repaired, rebuilt, remade. All that. How's everyone going today? It's going alright. Today's been the sleepiest Randy has been, and I decided to fight an explosive pirate raid instead of calling in someone to absorb the explosives, and we almost lost 2 people, but we didn't, so it's alright. Any permanent injuries on the 5? I think so. Oh, that's biocoded. How'd I get this great map? What's so great about the map? It just looks like a... This looks like a normal map to me. I don't see anything exciting about the map. It's a random map. Let's go to Obi-Wan Cannoli. Welcome back. Because my map only looks good because of my beautiful layout, design, and walls. Yeah, I think so. But otherwise, it's just a very standard map. Yeah, it's just a pretty normal flat map. You know what else I might do? Might go ahead and make wake up times 4, do forever. Drop on floor since they're impervious to this. And if we get the opportunity to buy some of that, I might do that. To buy the neutramine. Walls make it look very organic. Yeah, I'm curious though. What part of the map are you wondering? Like, maybe you're being sarcastic. maybe. Mountain base mass with imagery or monolith is far away. Yeah. Or like really close to the edge of the map or something. Making drugs. 157,000. Alright. Well. Here we go, team. Spike theme, pillars in your entrance? Yes, yeah. Spike core from ideology. Well, we're either gonna use this to rocket ourselves to victory, or we'll die. So. That started. Throw size, only wasters. Yeah, this run. We can't craft anything. We can only use things that we find. The only thing we can craft is drugs, is the short of it. You can also type !run in the chat if you want. I'll have the additional like rules, but that's basically it. Only wasters and Archonexus ending, and we can't craft things. We can only make drugs and buildings. Drugs and structures, I guess. And furniture, I suppose. Try to do it for second and third Archonexus bases, genuinely. Maybe. Hey, bulk goods. Think about it. I actually don't need the horses, but they are like a source of wealth right now. And we have plenty of food, so I guess I might as well hold on to them. Let's make a place for the wake up. Then I'm going to go into the drug policy, and we're going to go into social, and we're going to put wake up in everyone's inventory. I'm not going to schedule them to take it, but this way they'll have some in their inventory. If we need it. All right, let's look at this drug list here. Almost 3,000 flake. Fantastic. That's what we like to see. Don't let a drop pod raid happen. I'll be back in like just a second. Okay, no drop pod raids. We've had one already today. Tile of an east sort way to skyrocket world. Not really. Not quickly. I mean, if you have like excess and they're not doing something else, then sure. You know? But for the purpose of just raising wealth, yeah, not really. All right, chat. If we lose, it's your fault. Be right back. Foreign key. They were the 666 bits. The foreign key. So to go back to the floor question, there's like some caveats about that. So floor isn't a very work efficient way to increase wealth. However, there is a benefit of putting down floor wealth, and that's that it is there for good, so to say, right? So let's say that we were focusing everything into just making non-flammable floor, like expensive floor, like tile floor, or gold or whatever. It would be incredibly like time intensive to do, but if like a lot of people died or something, that wealth would still be here. Like technically we could just keep building more floor over time, and as long as like we have a colonist that is alive somewhere on the save file, we would eventually get to the Archonexus, right? Chat's the storyteller. Oh no, not again. Yeah, I have to do another one of those chat integrated ones this year. As one of those charity stretch goals. Oh boy. Raiders show up and start digging up your floors. They probably could with that, minify everything. What? I don't know though. I've never had them do that, but. Special rules are the horseshoe pins. I told people I'd make horseshoe pins 10,000 points each this time, but I'm sure people will find something else to use. Benefit to building a single storage shelf instead of double. Now that they don't have quality, less so. They're just more modular. The very minor things. Just build whichever one you are used to or you like, but single shelves are more modular, so they can just fit anywhere. Also, if someone does a targeted breakdown, they'll just break one shelf. Like only 3 items will fall on the floor instead of 6 items. When something gets broken, you need to rebuild one. It takes less material to build a single shelf if that one's broken. Whereas if you don't have the material, they might not be able to make the double shelf. Just very, very, very minor things, but it doesn't really matter. Just use whichever one you like. There's no actual real benefit as far as like extra storage space or beauty or anything like that these days. So it's like double shelves are less clicks. Single shelves are better outside of that, I guess. Increase your APM when you have more of them, that's right. Important in RimWorld to have high APM. Alright, here we go. Drugs. What are bits? So bits are a way for people to basically give money to the streamer that's not through something like PayPal, so that streamer or whatever doesn't get your email or anything like that. There's other reasons to do it, but basically every people buy bits and Twitch takes their cut from when the person buys them. Then every bit the streamer gets is a penny. Or the double shelf mafia. Mess up your storage settings. Oh no, now Modwife is using it, even though she said it was cursed. Here we go. Pretty risky stuff. Yeah, if you buy anything through the mobile apps, those places take their cuts too, so I wouldn't, like... If you can do otherwise, I probably wouldn't get bits or subs or whatever through mobile. Or through the app, I should say. I don't want to, I don't even check, but yeah, technically, if I wanted to, I could look on PayPal and find the email addresses of people that donate or something. Is that Randy shaking his dumper? That's him. Brand new emote today. It's a cursed emote. Very cursed. All right, so we're starting this endeavor at 160,000 wealth. I can see him out of the corner of my eye. Hi, folks. What in God's name is that? That's Randy shaking his dumper, Vegemite. People wanted a dumper emote, so I gave them a cursed one. Enjoy. He's very happy about it. Bit distracted by the puppy eyes. Oh, I'm distracted by the butt. A little bit. Didn't we already have 3 buddy votes? Way more than that. Come on. I mean, whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. Cal, it's going all right. Going all right. Almost got 2 people killed at least, but you know, another day on the rim. Oh God, Beja. Sorry, Helena. Which emote are you talking about is great? You don't like the Randy Dumper emote? Come on. Bring him emote there. You'll get new biomes, the next DLC, like alpha biomes, interesting, like more challenging ones. Maybe. It seems like that'd be a relatively easy, I don't see. Anyway, relatively easy compared to new systems type thing to do, so maybe that would be in like a major patch in addition to the DLC, but I don't know, maybe. It's so large. Yeah, I have no idea what the Among Us emotes are. I don't know. I don't think I've seen them. No idea. Well, I thought, can you, your performance suffering in a way of helping that? The only thing you can do really to increase performance in RimWorld is a smaller map, less pawns, less mods. There are some performance increasing mods as well, so you can look up things like Rocket Man. Rocket Man does help some people. There's some other ones like that that help people. But those are the big ones aside from upgrading your computer, but there's only so much an upgrade computer can do with RimWorld. Also parasites. So. Those are the big ones, yeah. I think we had one toxic fallout. I don't remember though. Wait. Did we? Oh, that was on the last one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know actually. We had volcanic winter, right? I don't remember. Works 2, graphics plus 2. Yeah, there are different ones, and your results may vary with those. I've used some before and had some of them do okay, and then others that did nothing for me. Depends, I guess. Eyes aren't working, so they thought it was Randy carrying a bag of trash. I can see that. Well, hey, it kind of is. Bunch. Yeah, there's a lot of little things after that. Like, those are the things that make your, like, help the game. But depending on what you're doing in your playthrough, there are other things too. Like, not letting a lot of things deteriorate at once. So, like, not having big fields that when you harvest them, stuff lays on the ground a long time. Like crap like this just laying out everywhere that just builds up over time that deteriorates, and especially deteriorating the rain, stuff like that, you know. All those kind of things can help. And then another one that doesn't apply to most people, but if you use like a lot of bills, setting the minimum range of bills to be lower helps. So it's a pretty good practice anyway, but like when you set up a work bill, if you put the ingredient radius to like be really low and then you zone the ingredients nearby, that helps in a lot of ways, but it also does help performance. But it usually doesn't have a massive impact unless you have like hundreds of bills. Hey, EpiPen Pal, welcome back. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, EpiPen. Very much appreciated. What 5 steps closer to marbles? Have a lot of robots when doing a waster run. No, I'm not doing any mechs in the waster run. We're getting our toxic stuff from the toxifier generators. You could use them if you want, for sure. You get EpiPen and Effie. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Effie. Also very much appreciated. Ever to the RimWorld channel? I'll have to check it out. Favorite tongue-in-cheek name for RimWorld? I don't think I have one, actually. I can't think of one that I use. I don't think I ever have. So this should get us to the 350. It's just that, do we die? Do we die in the process? That's it. Also need to think of where we want to go next. What is this? Temperate Swamp. Hey, what do you know? I think I'm going to settle nearby-ish. Sparrow Claw Island. I was about to say, that's not an island, but it is. Blue Whale Island. The Gray Donkey Plateau. And the Archonexus, you resettle on the same planet? Yeah, so basically what it is you get a valuable colony that you sell for a piece of a map. Looks like maybe Marbles tomorrow. Maybe. Release RimWorld 2. It's the exact same, but it's multi-threaded. I'd buy it. You should try calling it Rimmy Jimmy to incorporate some extra whimsy into your day. Reminds me of one of those like memes where it's they're doing the like stereotypical like making fun of like British language and words like that. Last time we did that, someone was like really upset by it when I mentioned this and went straight to like crazy stuff. But anyway, calling RimWorld Rimmy Jimmy reminds me of that conversation. And then, no, unfortunately, when you sell this for the Archonexus, if you go back to it, they've bulldozed everything and they just make it a normal NPC colony, an AI colony with just a crappy couple wooden buildings. Wasn't that a long-time sub that got offended? Yeah, I don't know what the crap that was about. But we weren't even like being like mean about it. It was just like commenting on it that it's like one of those things that people comment on. And then, oh, I know what it was. And then someone brought up like we're talking about that, and someone was like, oh yeah, it's kind of like the stereotype about like British teeth that isn't really true anymore or whatever. And then someone got mad and went straight to like school shootings, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? Like there's a pretty big difference in just being like, ha, ha. It's kind of funny sometimes that the British say like, you know, they use torch for a flashlight instead, you know, torch. Ha, ha. Like, yeah, well, at least we don't have all these school shootings. Like, all right, like, sorry about your torches. It was a crazy, just sudden thing. I don't know. Maybe they're having a real bad day otherwise, and that was like the final straw, I guess. I don't know. It went from 0 to 100. Yeah. Yeah. Don't really need that fire break anymore, so. Hair trigger, yeah. This was maybe a year ago? Last year, I don't know. Like some sort of whiplash, yeah. From A to Z. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Why? Tell me for. Oh, I mean, I'll see it after the stream, by the way. But I think I'm gonna bring it up during the stream. Minus 15, no junk. What are you in serious pain about? Oh yeah, muscle parasites. That's right. We also need a lung, and we can't harvest one, and we can't craft one. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out for lungs. Wait. Maybe not, because you're not going to the next base of this anyway. The water bottle, yeah, they would have come out. They would have doxed me or something. Base turned out to look pretty cool. Center drop. Center drops and friggin', oh man, we don't have our hammer anymore, which is center drops and sieges all day long. My drugs! Anything but the drugs! We're having a social fight. Save the drugs! Save the drugs. Oh yeah, you're a pyro, right? Randy, spare some rain. Spare some rain, Randy. Thank you. Thank you. Did revoke my gaming license. Spare some rain. Ugh. We haven't actually had that many cinder drops in most of these runs. Cinder drops are relatively rare these days, but man. Cinder drops and sieges. Is that all we've had today? Literally cinder drops and sieges? Maybe. Just asking you to out bombard them. Yeah, cinder drop having a bedroom and crush and insta kill upon. Ugh. It has to be. Yeah, we're not allowed to harvest them. what episode of Star Wars had Wookiees burning a drug fields? I think that was episode. I think that was episode 2. Buy any lottery tickets? Luck sucks. That's how it works. That's how it works. We might actually resettle a couple times so we get a map with like a lot of junk. It's kind of weird. It's mod for speeding up during combat. I'm using no pause. It has that in it, but I think most people use smart speed. A lot of people use smart speed, I think it's called. I've never used it, but that's the one that's usually mentioned when it happens. Oh man, that's a lot of drugs. Well, is the strategy you asked about? You're actually doing it? Yeah, the first time I did something like just putting extra walls around was way back in the first no kill box run. And if you're doing a no kill box style, it's very, very good. Like, we could go out here and just put big squares of wall, and that would be it would make us safer. That'd be a good thing for us to do. We might actually do it. I'm thinking about it. What storyteller? Randy. What'd you call if you have a trap corridor? Would you call it a kill? I don't call it a kill box, but I just call it trap tunnel myself. But what I mean by we're playing no kill box style is that we let them spread out on the walls and we go out and attack them. But yeah, that's just what I call it. Like, there's no like official like when I did no kill box, several of them, I also made sure I did no trap tunnel, just so we couldn't have someone during those ones specifically be like, yeah, but you used trap tunnel. In this one, I mean, it's not like part of the challenge not to use kill box, it's just what I decided to do with this one. Yeah, I usually just call them trap tunnels. There's no like RimWorld council that determines whether things are called certain things are allowed or not. Feels like it's civilian combat a lot. Yeah, well, it's up to you if you want to do it or not. And this one, we started with no weapons at all. And we're not like robust or anything. So I made a trap tunnel so we could get some... We're not allowed to craft weapons. So I made a trap tunnel so we could get some initial weapons off people. And I've just left it. I have to right click the speed arrows to set no slowdown on the smart speed mod. Some of the pawns mean it's so that when I go to do a caravan, I can just hit X and filter the pawns I want. So those were away pawns. RTS or 4X and Y? Which one do I prefer? RTS, yeah. Y, probably because I've played like 50,000 hours of StarCraft Brood War. So... probably the reason why. Yeah, overall, like, I like both, but if I had to choose only one, I'd probably choose RTS. Drugs coming in, drugs coming in. It's still raining though. XXX away pawn XX. Yeah, it's just a way to quickly filter, especially because my game doesn't pause even during those menus. And I don't have to remember who I was going to send out. 1,000 hours? I don't know, really. Didn't keep count of it, but I wouldn't doubt it. I played StarCraft Brood War from like... I don't know, man, 1998 or something, 1999, whenever it was, 99. Like, every day through, like, God, I don't even know. Probably every day through maybe, like, 2007 to 2009-ish. Maybe, something like that. We got RimWorld the 1st of March, and already at 200 hours. Packing in a lot of hours. You started the council last year. Doug, why? Wow, 50 to 50. Man, Doug. Iron-willed. Doug, I guess we're just practicing or we're leveling up our social skill on you. I mean, Doug, it's not that Doug, it's a different Doug. Different Doug, unfortunately. That's great. I'll even double this one up. Why not? I was going to, but... Got some construction people not doing anything, so why not? Was that Ted? Thank you for another 100 bits. Thank you, Ted. Figure out the bits. Oh, this is so confusing. You feel old. Oh yeah, there's just a lot of ways to support the stream, right? Like there's the bit thing, you can do direct donation with exclamation donate. There's the gift subs, which you already did some of those, or subscribe yourself, or lots of free ways too, just like watching the stream, lurking, being a viewer number, liking things on YouTube, all that stuff helps. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Breach. Only the explosives for the actual breachers, so I think we'll be okay. Why? They have disease. Muscle parasites. They're only halfway through it, so. Hey, Nicholson, welcome back. 27 months. Nickel, very much appreciated. Good to see you. Last September, and this week got 1,000 hours. A British joke for the British members who got offended. What's you must be a fan of Top Gear, because you just went from 0 to 100 in an instant. Maybe that could have diffused things. They were doubling down on their thing there. Like, ha ha ha, it's not so funny, is it? It's like, one of these things is not like the other. Yeah, that could have worked. I have my doubts, though. Marine armor. That will still strip. Probably better than what's the quality of the flak vests that are coming in? Just normal ones? Okay. We might not have enough of those anyway. Or Jorg. What's going, Jorg? Jorg, I try to save you. I mean, I know you're already standing, but go for the BC rate. A lot of countries have got a BC rate, but yeah. That is one of the typical ones, yeah. Okay, another thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and put a couple of mini turrets just randomly here, so that if we do have that breacher type thing, if we have a breacher event happen again, we will be able to at least pull them to one side, the non-breaching ones. They're just attack ones or whatever. The strategy is putting down chunks in a layer or two around your walls. Yeah, I'm not going to take the time to do that. We did have the question asked, maybe it was toward the end of the Hussar run. What would happen if you made a layer of, it would be an insane amount of material. But if you did have a layer of the nature shrines, that was like 2 or 3 deep or more around your entire base, what would raiders do? Like if you had a mountain base where the breacher tunnel was filled with those as well, what would the breachers do? Would they scoot up all the way to 5 tiles before they started breaching through it? I doubt it, but I haven't tested it myself. So it takes about 400 to 500 flake per call-in. So we can keep that in mind. About 400 flake per call-in. Store the packed meals, so we go on a caravan instead of eating them. Go into assign. Switch. Go into manage food policy. Go into the default or make a new default. Turn off packer survival meals, and then just leave them on in another one. And then when you have people that you want to send out, just switch them to the new policy. That's all you can do without a mod. Chance for cheese. I mean, they would probably try to steal them and run. Yeah. Without a mod, I think that's the only thing you can really do. Recruits always be wasters. You can only do that with a mod. We haven't got a single recruit through ideology ritual, but yeah, the mod to do that, we're not using it this time, is called no foreign xenotype join, I think. Think a mod to slightly change the gameplay. Which aspects would you change? Think a mod that doesn't already exist. I have no idea. Yeah. I don't really use very many mods, so no idea. Serious pain. What are you? All right. Also parasites. Tantrum. Yeah. Great. You know what? We're probably never gonna have more kids here. Rip it all down. Sure are breaking a lot of stuff. Okay. You can also keep better meals. Yeah, that's an option. And horse always join the caravans and go on the road to Glen. Yes. Store the starvable meals. Very much financeable meal. So other meals are always closer. They might, yeah. I guarantee. Also, I guess it would depend on when they get hungry, when they eat, where they eat. When like at the spot that they eat in. Like sometimes that wouldn't work all the way either. But that's what I usually do, is just make a different. I will make a way rule for food, and I'll just put them on a way. But there's probably, if you're not opposed to mods, I'm sure there's mods. Why are the mech power cells inside the walls? Because they blow up. These are like bombs. Making a power cell, blah, blah, blah. If damaged, the unit will generate a massive explosive. So this way, you know, we just had that breakdown. This way, a pawn doesn't have a breakdown and punch these and blow them up. Like, Cosmonaut could have killed themselves on this. What's left? We're only at 170. We were higher, but I sent more back to the pigs. Silver meteorite. There's dirty in there. Still somewhat impressive. Close to cells, the huge chain reaction, like 8 of those. Yeah. We're gonna chop a lot of trees in the next colony? I think so. And this no junk thing is brutal. Minus 15. Just maybe eating threshold so we could set it to whatever you want. That would be nice. It's also, I know RimWorld, like, time is kind of condensed, right? Because a year is 60 days. But it's always been crazy to me, too. Like, if a pawn will literally starve to death. They will die of starvation if they don't eat within, like, a couple of days. It's like, geez. I can see him being unhappy and, you know, whatever. Maybe not performing as well, but I'll literally die. I get junk. Junk is the ancient crap that's on the map. We've already gotten all the ancient crap on this map we could. Oh, it's close. But yeah, it's the only way. Wow, 4.5 to 4.5. Wow. Farm Devil Strand. Nah, we're farming drugs this time. We actually caravaned off and got some junk, but yeah, it's this ancient stuff. Some of these we can't even bring back, but Which race only run was the most problematic so far? Probably Impids because of fire only. Yeah, probably. Doug. Well, I don't know. He's iron-willed, so. Yeah, the edit for Impids came out this morning. So if you haven't seen the Impid only run, the edit is up. Came out this morning. Bookmark that. Watch it after the stream. Watch it whenever. Fall asleep to it like 8 times. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, the edit for the Impid run came out this morning. Still no tank? No, no tank. Blake. Waiting for... Yeah, that's what I said, because time is condensed, but... So. Allowed to build junk. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that, yeah. So that was it. Hugo, you were the 11 months, almost full calendar year. Hugo? I'm gonna go ahead and try to get some mood off this. If we get a Waster join, great. If we get someone else, we'll just kill him. Get faster a month plus. Yeah, I mean, depending on factors, but yeah, for the most part, yeah. Without dying, at least. Hey, Unforgettable, and a Psychic Soothe, nice. They're unedited. Yes, you can watch the unedited Impid run as well. If you go to exclamation played, you can see the list of I haven't put the edit on that list yet, but you can see the list of edited in full length. If you don't watch the full version of the Impid, not the edited one, you can go into the live tab. GamerSup sent me their new thing. And when I didn't when I saw this come out, my wife can contest with this. I saw the email for this come out, and I know what it's going to be. And I saw it on the website, and I was like, oh no, God, who would want this? Why have they done this? I shouldn't say this about the sponsor, but I'll tell you, their drinks are really good. I drink them all the time. I drink them every day. But I wish, I guess they know their core audience. Hang on. Hey. I'm not going to open the box. And maybe I should just leave it sealed and I'll resell this. Don't tell them, no. Open the box. I'm not opening the box. Not right now, anyway. Oh my God. It's the new collectible trading card game from GamerSups called V-Card. And there's some preview of what the art's like. Wow. You guys can get your V-Card back. I mean, the couple of you don't have it anymore. Let's see. This box contains 28 booster packs and 1 box topper. Each booster pack contains 10 random cards out of 286 different distinct waifu V cards. Rising Star set. I'm being attacked. Secret ultra rare support cards. There could be up to 12 of those in here. Each pack includes a rule card. It's actual gameplay. I mean, noodled. Raffle it off. I'll sign it and raffle it off. Why am I getting beaten? I don't know. It just beats me all the time. I'm not sure. I gotta tell you, I really like their drinks. When I signed up to be sponsored by them, I actually took. I remember when I tested. I've told this before on the stream. I remember when I tested the drinks that they sent, the samples, and Modwife and I were standing there, and I drank it, and I was like, oh no, why is this one so good? Because I knew in that moment that I liked the drinks, and I was going to accept the deal, even though it wasn't as good of a deal as the other company was offering, because the drink was so good. So, play the game for the lore, play the drinks for the taste. I'm sure zoning is very fun and convenient. Well, you only have to zone like once for each zone, right? It's not a big deal. But the specific drink that I had from them was the anime girl thigh one. And I was like, oh my God, why is this so good? Why is this like one of the best drinks I've drank? But anyway, exclamation drink. You can get your drinks today and or your V cards apparently. We actually had a conversation on Discord not long ago that we would really like if they made like a white label or a safe for work site, and I think it would, but I mean they've really leaned into like the core audience of it, and I understand they're making bank on it, but they're making enough where they probably don't need or have to or want to do that sort of thing, but it would open it up to a lot more probably. Cups. Yeah, here's the one that I drink out of most of the time. These are the pixel cups, which I like, which are not like rated R. V just stands for very good drink. Doug! Oh my God, Doug, I forgot to give you drugs. It's all right, I remember now. Yeah, it does. It tastes great. Bring about a cup. This one, it was a limited edition one. This is the first pixel cup they ever did. There are other pixel cups on the site though. Go to exclamation drink and go to pixel cups in the drop downs. Most of them are safe for work, the pixel cups, so I like those ones. Maybe it's the other way around. Other businesses need to open up to waifu stuff. Maybe. Can't just give away your V cards that way. Matter. Well, I mean, it does matter for someone that like takes it with them places, right? So it can matter. That's that was the conversation on Discord. It was like, I really like the drinks and stuff, but I can't, like, I can't really take this to my office, right? Because if my district manager is like, hey, what you drinking? I can't look them in the eye and be like, Grandpa's ashes. Hey, what's that on your cup there? This? Nice cold cup of raw meat. All of the pixel cups are sold out right now. There are more pixel cups coming out, though. I talked to them the other day, and I was like, I really liked pixel cups, and it seems like everyone that on the stream likes them, too. Are you guys getting more designs? And they're like, yeah, we'll have some coming out in the next couple of weeks or months. One inspired recruitment, that'd be nice. Because I don't know that we're going to be able to get this otherwise. $13 social. I mean, that's our best shot at it, but... Wanted drink alternatives. They saw the powder tubs and side-eyed you. Yeah, and they're good, too. That was the other... Someone in Discord was like, there are hundreds of these powdered drinks. Why would I choose this one that when there's so many options just like it? And that's the thing, like, there isn't, like, I've tried tons of them. When we were switching over to 0-calorie drinks, like, forever ago, we tried probably 100 plus different things, and, like, I really don't like diet taste of stuff a lot, and certain sweeteners and whatnot, and I really hated, like, how it made your mouth feel, and these are, like, the best that I've had. Like I said, I gave up a sponsorship that was like offering 4 times as much because I didn't like their drink, but I really liked these ones. Tame the Thrumbos. Yeah, we're not gonna be taming any Thrumbo. Not only are Thrumbo like very hard to tame, Wasters also have poor or awful animals. So even we couldn't even tame a Thrumbo with an animal inspiration, even if we had one. We could kill them for the horns and the leather, though. Maybe. I mean, we definitely could. We just volley them down. Killing if they sold SFW like koozies for their cups, yeah. Probably so. I don't think we're super far from getting a cup either. Thermo horns, peak scavenging. 200k. You made some fish ball kebabs in Core Keeper. A RimWorld cup? No, I'm not affiliated with RimWorld or a RimWorld employee. I couldn't do that. They wouldn't let me do that. Gamer subs people wouldn't let me do that, no. Cup for the stream. Do I have an idea for the cup? So I would ask them if I get a pixel cup, and then I'd go for there. They also, another kind of vessel that they have that I haven't tried that I kind of want to try sometime. They have jugs. Don't even start. I know you're going to be like, yeah, of course they have jugs. What do you mean? You haven't noticed? Shut up. I'm talking about drink containers. I knew it was coming. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, God. On session. They have water jugs, okay? Drink jugs. What do you mean? That's their entire business model. That was a lot of messages in chat really quickly. I should have known. People seem to universally like the butts. Man, look at all these horses. We're gonna have to kill some of these horses. Foliator ship. Stay away from my drugs. So it's gonna kill the edge of these ones, but just whatever. You need all the ship parts or only the reactor? Only the reactor to start it. You'll need all of them to launch it after it, but to start the 15-day raids, you can just start the reactor on its own. Yeah, so when there's a creator cup, the creator gets to like guide what the cup is. So they absolutely have some where the creators are like, okay, I want this or myself or whatever, this character or whatever instead. Same thing with the drinks. Like a lot of the crazy flavors, I think most of the crazy flavors names are creator flavor names. Like they named them. That's what the person wanted. Hey, if we ever get to the point where we get a flavor, I'll have to name it like safe for work or something. Oh yeah, they do have a safe for work offering. Here you go. Just buy this one. Or getting the flavor super hard. It takes a lot to get the flavor. Yeah. Make your cup. I don't know. I'll have to talk to them about it when we get closer. I'll have to see how close we are. This isn't getting any any less not safe for work. Yeah. And on the next big harvest, we might get there. Adam's banana hammock. Yeah, we joked about that one. It depends. Should be awesome to have a cup with his art on it. Oh yeah, Bob Rossi's signing up for things. Sure. Similar salt flavors, incredibly bitter. Disappointed. Noodle doodle. It depends. If there was a coffee flavor one, well, I just wouldn't drink it. I don't like all their flavors. What if there was a flavor that you didn't like? That you would never get and never try? I mean, like many of the other flavors they have? I just probably wouldn't drink it. Boss, what are you drinking? It depends. Yeah, getting a flavor, you need a lot of cells. It's like 40,000, something like 40,000 units sold or something. It's crazy. I think the cup is like 2,500 or maybe it's more than that. Either 2,500 or 4,000 in a single year. It depends. It'd be fun. Yeah, I don't see us getting a flavor unless something crazy happens. But a cup is pretty likely, I would say. Isn't out of the question. Waster's breath. Boy, oh boy, we're about to have a big explosion in wealth. Oof. Because, yeah, you don't need to use their cups if you don't want. Random jelly belly beans, or you have to guess the flavor. Depends if we ever get there. It depends. That would be a good one. They don't have a tracker thing. I actually asked them like a month or so ago. I don't have that set up, which is surprising. So I kind of have to do it manually. Hey, crap you doing up here? Are you anti-drugs? Jeez. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna take this crop with me. Boom rats think in English, so for anyone ever wondering. I wasn't translating, that's just how they think. Dare is getting serious. Send in the boom rats. I've killed you, you've got some other cups. Why do I raise so many drugs? The Archonexus. Have 350,000 wealth. Drugs, big wealth. And start doing it in the Neanderthal. Grug need big wealth. Drug big wealth. Jug make grunk. Rich, rich. Like the movies where everyone speaks English. So I saw Gladiator 2. Oh, he actually didn't die. I saw Gladiator 2, and people were asking me how it was. It was fine enough. Like, whatever. If they want to make a renaissance of sword and sandal movies that are a 3 out of 5 or a 6 out of 10 or whatever, if they want to do that and make 100 of them, I'll probably watch all of them because they're just like, I enjoy those. They're fun to watch. Other than that, though, it was just okay. But my point is, when I got back from that, people in the stream were asking me how it was. I was like, everyone in the movie were like doing an accent, aside from one actor. And if you look who's in the movie, I bet you can guess who wasn't doing an accent. They all spoke English, of course, but everyone was trying to do an accent, aside from one person, and it was kind of jarring a little bit. It was Denzel Washington. No spoilers, but. Hey, he was playing a New Yorker. Fancy Colonists, you can give us a tour real quick? Would you look? We'd like to see the scrap iron first or the drug mountain. You think they do all those drugs in that little bit of time? Because if we come revisit this after selling it, all the drugs will be gone. The rain needs to stop. We're gonna have to get all this hauled in the old-fashioned way. By weight, how many people is all this drugs? How much weight is one flake? I don't know. Pixelated image of mod kid to launch online career. No. After this whole comments on the Tia video thing, it solidified more and more that I hope my daughter doesn't go into content creation. Haul. Hey, you. Do drugs. Don't sleep. Do drugs. Don't sleep. Do drugs. Do drugs. Do drugs. Do drugs. Hey, stop sleeping. Sleeping is wasted time that could be spent doing drugs. Every one flake is 0.05 kilos. Heat stroke, what? Thing of the TU is really mean. Yeah, people. There's a lot of gross people out there apparently, and those gross people are loud. And there's people defending them. It's like, or it was their alternate IDs or something. I don't know, but. All direction, it's like living in the middle of a cornfield. Entirely possible that things will get better. Software Glider 2 is all related with rap music. I don't watch any trailers anymore. I try my best not to. But I did hear that too. The movie didn't have any rap music in it. That would have been pretty weird. Yeah. Odd marketing choice. Yeah, kinda. Heart attack. Come on, Dipsy. Don't be stupid and die of a heart attack. Yeah. I thought you said drugs are completely safe. No, I didn't say that. I just said do them. I just said do them. I didn't say there were any consequences. Come on, Dipsy, don't die. You're one of the OGs. Yeah, okay. You're good now. I need to play it again. I'm not sure. I'm going to just have them do it just in case. I was thinking about that too. I don't think so, but... Suspected scam. Almost answered it.
Hello?
Oh my god, it's Kit Boga. What ending? Archonexus. Need to get her a bionic heart. Yeah. we'd be selling at a loss. So there he is. He's in chat too. Full end gears like Phoenix armor plus charge rifle. No, the specialized armors like that aren't super great. I mean, it just depends. Like, in a lot of situations, assault rifles are better than charge rifles. In a lot of situations, flak vest is better than marine armor. Because flak armor is the same stats as marine armor for the chest, which is an insta-kill point. But it's not slowing things down like marine armor. So, like most things in RimWorld, the answer really is it depends. Missing altar? Oh my god, I can take care of that one. I forgot we needed an altar. Hang on, did I do the... Which altar did I do? Yes. Excellent. I can get everyone a +4. We didn't need one for the longest time, but now we do. Easy. Easy +4. The closet altar is back. Wasters would put this in the corner. But yeah, it just depends. Leaves messed up your art. Here, eat this other one. These other leaves. Hey, you know what? You didn't get a heart attack, Clobby. So you can probably do more drugs. Yeah, see? Long journey home. Yeah, as far as weapons goes, there's different weapons that are like the strongest in their niche, and there's weapons that are just good all around, like almost no matter what you're doing. Assault rifles are probably the most like all around good ranged weapon in the game. They're just like they're good at everything, and they're pretty great at kiting and outranging stuff. So charge rifles are amazing. But there are plenty of guns that actually will do more DPS than a charge rifle. So as always, it just depends. Like a heavy SMG in like perfect conditions are going to out DPS charge rifle, right? So does that mean a heavy SMG is the best gun in the game? No. But so you can build around some of the really good things in the game, for sure, or you can. I mean, if you're like min-maxing, usually like assault rifles is what you end up with. But there are other guns that do better in certain situations, and you can build around that more so. So if you're building around like medium length kill box and most stuff you're killing in a kill box, or even like cheesing breachers in certain ways and like killing them as they come in that way, then charge rifles are great, but you are going to receive some shots because you don't outrange very like a ton of stuff with charge rifle. As far as armor goes, armor is basically trade-off. But flak vest is so strong because it's the same, it's marine armor for the chest. And chest is an insta-kill point, right? And it doesn't have like a big downside other than not protecting some of the non-insta-kill points. Recon armor is not great. It's worse stats than the flak vest and more costly, right? Marine armor, if you want more things covered with that defense, at the same level as far as raw defense number, but it costs more and it slows your pawns down. Now, if you have royalty, cataphract armor is insanely strong. Cataphract it'll slow you down a lot more. But if you can compensate for the speed with like bionic legs or go juice or whatever, or maybe the speed doesn't matter, cataphract is an insane upgrade. It's also ugly as sin. That might be true. But yeah, cataphract armor is pretty insane. Outranging people with rocket tubes is good as well. Depends. Strong with this one. Intel or AMD CPU is better for RimWorld. Does the XD version? I don't know. Yeah, so I guess if you're going with it, you would want like you would look at like single thread performance, I suppose, right? But I don't know offhand. Helmets are very linear. Yeah, helmets is like cataphract is just the best helmet. There's nothing to even consider. Cool organic looking base. Rear priority bionics for melee blockers. I usually don't base the bionics, the priorities on that. what I usually do in like a standard run, if I'm just playing normally or min-max or whatever, is I'll give my crafter that's making the bionics and stuff bionic arms, because bionic arms are one of the few things that make crafters actually craft faster. And so I'll give them the bionic arms, and then I'll start working on getting like a leg and an eye on everyone. So a leg to make them faster, an eye to help them in combat. And I'll just go from there. It's usually what I do. If I were looking at like what to get a melee blocker for bionics, just because they're melee blocking, I guess I would look at like, are they literally only needing to stand there and block? Like, is their job just to hold things in place, or are you going into like the more melee damage side of it? If their goal is just to stand there and survive while people shoot, then something like a stone skin gland would be better than bionic arms, you know? But you're gonna love this. It depends. You'd look at single thread in levels 1 and 2, cache size and speed. These colonies turned out to be super interesting. Should you give your first architect eye to your crafter or your doctor? If I got an architect eye, I would probably give it to my best shooter first to make sure. Well, I guess there's two ways to do that. You could give it to your worst shooter that you're still using to shoot things to compensate for their poor accuracy currently, or you can make it so your better shooter misses way less, so more of their damage gets downfield. But that's who I would usually give my starter one to. Any more shells? Well, I'm hoping we just are going to be making these sooner than later. Here we go. So I might as well go ahead and put some more in. Some of these things, by the way, are also like personal preference things. Well, I know a lot of times people are asking from like a min-max standpoint, which I don't always do the min-max stuff, but yeah, I don't think that I would do anything for the crafter, right? So I would give it to the person that's so also like a lot of times when I get just a one-off bionic or something like that, I'll also go through and see if someone needs it. Right? So like earlier when I went through here, someone had a mangled scar on their eye. So that's like an easy, all right, just replace that. You want them to survive in the shotgun tunnel? Yeah, so I'd work on anything that gives them more defense. Or that makes them stand there without dying longer. So you could give them like stone skin stuff. You could give them a coagulator, things like that. You could, there's multiple ways to get them to like ignore pain, but they're more likely to die, but that might be what you need, right? Sometimes you want them to stand there and, you know, stand there until you die or the raid's gone. One of the things with Go Juice too, like Go Juice is, I need you to block this door until you're dead. You have a pain blocker in Go Juice, it's like that pawn is probably going to die unless all enemies retreat first. Yeah, he keeps having these breakdown stuff too, so I don't know that we're gonna end up getting to have Doug. Ted, thank you for another 100 bits. Have fun doing the drugs. I will, thank you. And Beard, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Beard. Say the whole name. I won't. I appreciate the resub. Thank you, Ted. Thank you, Beard. Do I have any of those high score type runs coming? I don't have any plans right now. I'll do another all-inning speed run probably within the next month. I don't have any SDM or Arabian ship stuff planned right now. Robust, yeah, robust is super good. Side effect, anything other than shooting accuracy? I believe it does. Okay. I don't know if I can break it down this way. Yeah, you can go through here if you want and look at all the things that are impacted, I suppose. I don't remember offhand. 280. We're almost done. Yeah, we don't need to replant. Turn off sewing on all that. Wow. Kind of sucks that we're going to lose out on some of these, huh? We need to give that helmet to Corvus. And that one to Clawby. Yeah, Coagulator, Healing Enhancer, Stone Skin, Pain Blocker. Really good armor. Robust Gene, Tough Pawn, Nimble. Yeah, the thing is, though, with sight, not just sight, but there's a lot of things in the game that are impacted by a stat that caps at 100. Does that make sense? There are some things that do that. Like, going higher in some of the things don't impact everything. Are you getting subtitles for sentences that I have not said yet? You're in the future. No, it's something to do with the 4K on YouTube. Unfortunately. Aren't you saying that Neanderthals, baby? We're both parents Neanderthal. Just see the space and deciding, yep, have to have this one. I'm going to pay 1/3 of the map. It's a pretty unique one. You know what? Rainey's letting us get away with it so far. I shouldn't say that, but since we started skyrocketing wealth, we only got that one hit, and that was the defoliator. 300. Yeah, YouTube has about a 30 to 60 second delay because of the 4K. Maybe an Architect run. Yep, the only one of the Xenotype runs that's we're doing the Archonexus on. There we go. All right. A raider that came pregnant said, why not? Gotcha. Yeah, you can't inspect the genes before they're born if you want. Yeah, it was probably a hybrid. Wasters want to maximize toxic coverage. Well, they're all about, like, in this run, we're all about, like, gathering things, scavenging things, getting things to make ourselves rich. And these people will come up and they're like, hey, there's this crazy thing, this very rare, whatever, wealthy thing. We have 1/3 of the map to it. Trade it. Way more valuable than your colony. We don't have great lore reasons other than we just needed an Archotech win so that we have all of them for the Xenotypes. If you have a better headcanon for it, let us know. Making drugs. That's a lot of drug making. Oh my god. Glenn. Glenn, I gotta make sure I don't accidentally kill you. Alright, Glenn, you're good. Max rate points? Yeah, I would say I am. Oh my god, we're almost done without even crafting these. Jeez. Glenn's been busy, yes. Wow. We're sail right past this one. Yeah. Maybe I should have kept 2 horses instead of just 1. Go, go, go. Money, money, money. All right. Considered making Flayed to get your wealth up higher? No, I'll keep that in mind, though. It seems like a good idea. Maybe that's what we should do, guys. Yeah, maybe we put, like, a bunch of, like, drug labs down and put some people that are, like, good at crafting, have the right intellect score, of course, as well, to make lots of flake. I bet that would skyrocket wealth. So 5 rifles, I guess, because the Zeus hammer's gone. A stack of flake. And the field hand. I keep wanting to call it aggro hand. RimWorld, the Breaking Bad edition. $345. It ain't much, but it's honest work. It ain't much. Just 10,000 units of drugs. What's a unit? Here, the first unit's free. I never ran into all these people that Dare was warning me about. Where are all these people with free drugs? It ain't honest work, but it's much. That is more like it. That's right, the ending song for this colony. 349, alright. Come on. The Archonexus, alright, here we are. Cool, part 1 done. I'll miss this weird screwy base. I think 350k is about where one colonist maxes out on raid points as well. Alright, so the 3 starters and the twins. So everyone without an X gets to go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have kept one more, but I did not. We can only take 25 flake, which is kind of silly, but. Let's tell them we're gonna take the drugs to this. Goodbye to Seldoon again. That's right. Let's sell their land for the Archonexus ending. Do we come up with that lore? No, not exactly. We don't know. Maybe they're being swindled. There's allies for rep before accepting the quest. Maybe. I don't know. And I think that's a reset too, isn't it? All right, I think we're good. We're gonna have some inflated wealth at the beginning when we land. I think we're probably going to research the Archonexus structure and then leave that map. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right. Left behind. Yeah, I've had that happen too, where they'll become world pawns, right? So, all right, I think that's everything. All right. Here we go again. Liked Lunar. Yeah, Lunar was good. Hopefully we'll find them again. In fact, Lunar is probably better than one of the twins, but I feel like I have to take the family. Why leave after research? This is just how this ending works. You have to. All right, let's do it. The hibernating starship reported by the AI Whitestone will fly away by the time the new colony is established. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Your colony was sold. Its purchasers are ready for you to choose where to land next. And no matter where we land, somehow, that's where the Archonexus structure is. Weird. Weird. I think I'm just going to research it and get out anyway, so I'm going to go here. Weird how that works. I'm going to keep this the off chance that we do get them back. Sure, yeah, we'll just keep it the same. Hmm. The first Archonexus map are securely recorded. You prepare for the next step of your journey. The wild people told you of the cataclysm that destroyed this world. Humans built a great thinking machine here centuries ago. It turned against the people, and there was a great war. Only a few were left when the machine transcended and fell dormant. The map of the Archonexus has 3 parts, and you hold one of them. Other wild people also each hold parts of the map. They'll trade their parts to you for a wealthy new colony, and all of its recorded research. The next map, they didn't update that, huh? The next map part is encoded a very strange way. In order to interpret it, you must first learn more about archotechnology by studying the structure here. Alright, so let's go ahead and allow everything. Miscellaneous, put down a caravan hitching spot here. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Ancient danger. Spawn on an ancient danger, basically. Handling. Sure, you go on that. Order. Okay. Things to grab. These wasters have found. Works for me. Step 3? No, this is step 2 right now. So we have to study this structure, and then we're going to move unless this map is something special, which I don't think so. Why am I going to move? The Archonexus structure actually makes people around it unhappy, so we can just study it, finish it, and then move to a better map. The answer is 42. Let's go ahead. We had some really good pawns, too. Trying to get the beds done. That ancient danger. What could go wrong? Yeah, in the run on that. Oh, great machine mine. Tell us. True. What was the answer? I've really thought about this quite a bit. The answer is 42. We could also take some junk off this map with us. A lot of junk. Lots of ancient junk. See how Cosmonaut is moving around and doing this research? If we build this wall, they'll just stand here and do it, and it's a lot faster. There we go. I clicked on the bio-coded one somehow. That's kind of... Well, I mean, it's very unfortunate, but kind of crazy. Does that work for anomaly research too? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Probably. That sucks. Corvus, are you tough? No. Dipsy is too good. You're also really good. Lobby, you're going to be the blocker, I guess. Didn't realize. Yeah, just grabbed a random bio-coded one. Unfortunate. Bio-coded to someone that isn't us. Well, back to the wood. Okay. Was a study take not super long. It's based on several things like the research skill. Also, wake up increases the speed. Which is kind of interesting. I'm not gonna be here too long. Hopefully. Would log, good luck. Serving lack pollution. Yeah, well, new map. New map. Okay. So we'll probably kite stuff. What are you unhappy about? I don't have any junk. Oh, God. You guys and your junk. Oh, we need to go into drug assignments. And we're going to put this back to like every 4 days right now. So our research resets a little bit, unfortunately. Rapid tree cutting ASMR. Got your junk right here, buddy. Thanks, Randy. Wife quest? I've never seen that. We're probably going to be out of here before we need any of this, but maybe. I'd imagine so. Just in case we're not. While around it so that she doesn't move. It researches faster if you do this. If you don't have this around it, then all of these are interaction points, and Cosmonaut will just run around doing little pieces of it and not just like constantly getting this. So this speeds that up substantially. Lower roll, please. That's not good. Especially the Corvus breaking down. Bolt action could just freaking kill someone. Looks like maybe a little bit of a high roll. Yeah, maybe. Luckily, quite a few of them are splitting off to go burn things. Oof. Shot in the stomach. Not super bad, though. Go Falcon. What melee weapon should you aim for after Thrombohorn? If you're playing with Anomaly, getting Masterwork or better, I mean, Masterwork or better, obviously, with anything. If you're playing with Anomaly, Bioferrite longswords are really good. Outside of that, Plasteel longswords or Uranium maces are the best two that you can craft yourself. Plasteel longsword or Uranium maces. Oh, okay. J Club is okay. It's kind of equivalent to like a J Club is equivalent to like a uranium club, I guess. Clubs are not as good as maces. What is this? We did the first part of the quest, so we're on to part 2 of the Archonexus now. Story Xenotype only run. You have a hard time finding preferred Xenotype. If you're not opposed to mods, and especially if it's a rare Xenotype, you could use a mod that's called No Foreign Xenotype Joins, and that'll just make it so your like quests and things will be your Xenotype. If you're opposed to mods, then it's just luck of the draw. Lots of our runs have been that way, where it's just luck of the draw. I'll tell him. Brian, thank you for the 26 months of the Bezos books. Thank you, Brian. Another step towards marbles. Where are we at for marbles for tomorrow? 225 out of 370. I don't know. It's going to be another close one, I think. Shares longsword's property of not using the weak attack. Yes. Most things, a lot of the hard-hitting things do that. So, like, the like Zeus Hammer and Mono Swords, like the tippy top of the melee stuff, those also never use their weak attack. Alright, how are we doing on this? We're gonna be here a little bit longer. I'm so used to doing the speedrun tactic where this takes like no time at all. You know? Like we get this done in like 2 days. But yeah. We're not speedrunning, so. There's that. Everyone strong melee gene and some bionics can alter things as well. Yeah, another important thing to piggyback on that is if you click on a pawn and you look at the weapon's damage while you're on a pawn, it'll already factor in all those things. So like if you've ever opened like a Neanderthal or whatever, and you look at the damage on just their mace, and you're like, oh man, maces have like 40 damage or something. That's because the strong melee genes and stuff are impacting it. David, is there a reason you're just like saying the same thing over again? Look at that, 4 architect eyes, and then this cosmonaut. What is going on with you? Only a bionic eye? What a loser. What a loser. And Clobby's the one with no gun though. Yeah, it's fine. Not their fault. Plasma swords. I don't like plasma swords outside of melee hunting. And that's because of how things react to fire. Plasma swords are okay. They don't have like as high damage as mono swords or Zeus hammers or anything like that. They have a chance to set things on fire. And when things are on fire, they're unpredictable. They don't have collision. They can set other things on fire. So I usually don't like that. I didn't respond, yeah. Favorite RimWorld content creators? I'm glad. Thank you for watching. Archonexus, we did the first, yeah, just the first part, yeah. Freaked you out for a moment using your real name. Lied already. Let's see. Well, unfortunate, but what can you do? Yeah, we just switched over to part 2 of the Archonexus, yeah. Whatever, we're not gonna stay here. So we can start looking for somewhere nearby. This time I might actually go for like preferred stone. Or sandstone. Sandstone, marble. I think we'll go there. I can actually go like scout. More throwable melee weapons, like throwing axes. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm still really surprised they've never added shields outside of mods to RimWorlds. Well, I'm going to move off the Archonexus tile either way. Because it makes people unhappy being around it, and it's right in the friggin' middle of the map, right? So I'm going to leave either way. So does your ally still stay the same? No. We have to redo that. Kind of frustrating. I think RimWorld is a space western, so shields don't fit. Shields fit as much as a bow, like as a or a club, like yeah. Yes, the inspiration for RimWorld are Space Western things like Firefly. If I remember right, the two inspirations that mainly get cited by, and especially in the early days, by Tynan are Firefly and Dune. Shields can fit anywhere. Yeah, there's all different like levels of them too, right? Go like leather or wood, the metals, riot shields. Aesthetic and feeling, not a limitation. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things in the game that aren't like traditional Space Western, but who was that? Watch Cross, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Cross. Much appreciated. You know what? We'll knock this out. Chris Travesties of the Worlds. Do that action game where you kill demons. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm not risking that. Learn that plasteel exists in Dune. Yep. Plasteel is talked about in the book. In the first book. Where's my sandworms? Alright, well, we're about a fourth of the way through here. Knocking out research while we wait. And we just stay here. Luciferium based on spice. Maybe. I can see that connection for sure. I mean, yeah. That would make a lot of sense. Gone. Shish, welcome in. Just got a movie. Oh, with the Firefly. I was thinking that Serenity. The movie. It was alright. It was alright. Serenity was alright. I said shish, not Trish. Sorry, Trisha. Hey, but now that you're here, what you playing, Trisha? We'll have them go get junk after this. Ghost of Tsushima. Oh yeah, it's getting a sequel, huh? That's the way to get a genie besides RNG. Not really. Not outside of mods, anyway. Genies can come as raiders. They're pretty rare though. Like you could anger the Outlander faction, have another 2.5% chance for one of them to be. The Empire has a 10%, so I guess that's your best bet is to anger the Empire. Then 10% of Empire Raiders are going to be genies. A Farscape themed RimWorld mod. That'd be interesting. See, doesn't seem to be one. Beggars. Why is Clawby armed with a log? Because I accidentally brought a bio-coded assault rifle when I was clicking through the Archonexus stuff. So, that's all we have. We're not allowed to craft anything, so. They shave everyone. Good point. The Empire is 70% baseliner, 15% Hussar, 10% Genie, and 5% Neanderthal. How we doing here? Almost. Not really. A little more than a third of the way. Hey, we're getting some of the other basic stuff done too. Was that random? Yep. The Empire of God. It was random. Poison chokers. Toxoid outfit. Ryback do. The Ho Run Ship. Gathomun. The Grey Dog. Maracan. Erisom. Poink Pole. Got 2 Hussars and 1 Waster Pirate Raid. That's the chief. Yeah, Huntsman is a backer pawn that is always the chief of that faction, right? I wonder if the person that purchased Huntsman as a backer person like 11 years ago knows of Smurf. Talks about him in their therapy sessions. Yeah, I finally got back into a game that I was really into recently, and I found this this channel. And I swear they were talking about me, and they hate me there. I don't understand it. Like, there's a cult that's risen up around me, and they just hate me. No, I'm sure this isn't. This is something that you're projecting, and it's not. They start pulling up clips of Smurf stream. No, see, look. He's literally making a religion around it. Huntsman's a backer pawn, and it's Huntsman is one of the pawns that's like always in the game because they're one of the backer pawns that's like a leader of a faction, so they're always in there. And I guess that pawn has ruined several of Smurf's runs, so he has a vendetta against that backer pawn. We just want him dead, that's all. Nothing to go to therapy about. Ancient junk. Ancient ATM machine. Oh, we need some of those. Yeah, get those. Ancient car. Oh my god. We have to try to get this. It's probably gonna be too heavy. Crap. That's way better than the car frame. Let's try to get some the lighter stuff here. Like these. Ancient shopping cart. Oh my goodness. Premium stuff here. Alabama lawn ornament. 10% of trade caravans. It's true, you can kidnap them. I love this place. It reminds me of the parking lot I grew up in. Just a little hit of go juice will be fine, right? Just a little hit. No, I'm not gonna do it. We don't need it. Actually, Cosmonaut, just a little hit of go juice, a little bit. Don't tell anyone. There you go. There we. I'm researching like I've never researched before. Good. Good. Mega consume. Let's see. I don't think I've seen that one at all. Look at all that ancient junk. Beautiful ancient junk. Where's that car at? Bring me the car. There it is. Now they'll be happy. All right, well, we're never gonna make any of those in this run. Can't make most of them. We will have to get this to get to like some turrets and stuff, so we'll knock that out. Replace Sabership 2? Maybe. I don't know. Right now I have so many runs playing that I'm not really looking past those. I still have like 6 runs I have to do. Maybe 7. I specifically junk in your home. You want to put junk where everyone can see it and where it's really cumbersome to like maneuver around it. That way you can really appreciate it's there. Like, it's not really doing anything unless you have to put your arms up and shimmy through places, you know? So, would you do that? Put your arms up and shimmy through places. If you're doing that, and you occasionally get like a scratch on your hip or something from the rusted metal on the car, then you know it's probably in the right place. Because then you can appreciate it more often. You don't forget it's there. Yeah, there you go, the shimmy. It's not a barracks, it's a garage. That's right. So getting the concrete floor in here will increase our research speed while we're sitting here. By, what is it, like 8% or something, so we'll do that. Tetanus means you love it. Oh man, they have shots for that, so it's not a big deal. It's not a tank, but it's something. How much does this thing weigh? Only 100 kilos. We can take that with us. Excellent. Excellent. There's a slammed toe. It's in the wrong spot. At the end of their bed. Ancient shopping carts. Going Calendar, welcome in. Speaking of. Sure would like one of those thermo horns. We could probably do it. But it's not that important, right? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. It would be better to get like a shield belt than a thermo horn. Like the weapon that Klobby has doesn't necessarily matter that much right now. But shield belt would be nice. I'd like to pop this too. Maybe we'll pop that before we leave. Yeah, we might as well, alright. Might as well. We didn't use these last time, but maybe we will this time. Probably not. Let's get the things that we're more likely to use. Like, we do need a gun turret, for instance, for drop pod raids. I don't know what it is with today. We've had so many drop pod raids and sieges. That's been the main things we've had. How many sieges have we had today? Like, 5? Maybe, yeah. 5 or 6 sieges. Hit the first Archonexus? Yep. Yep. Find an opening in the Ancient Danger? Yeah, but I think I will on our way out. Or at least leave the map open and come back for it. Siege and drop pods all day. Yeah, we had that. We had 2 pirate breaches too, I guess. But, man, so many sieges. I get our allies back up. Shaman Merchant from the Grey Dog. Low in food. Nah, we're fine. How we doing, Klobby? Over halfway there. I'm gonna take advantage of these guys being here. Oh my god, it's Viper. Oh, good job. Good job, team. Way to go, chat. You defended the colony against the Mad Gazelle. Proud of you. I'm proud of you. You know that? What kind of monstrosity can we do for a second base? Well, it goes without saying that we want crazy walls again. So that's definitely something that we'll do. And then, oh, I have an idea. So all these merchants. Yeah, just stay AFK. It's fine. I could probably over the Ancient Danger of these guys here. Was around while you were AFK? No, but I've lost Colonists while I was AFK before. This could be a risk that we don't need to take. Let's do it. Oh, wow. Jeez. It didn't even get its flame shot off. It just got melee locked by these tribals. Triangle base? Nah. Wow. Pretty. Hey, there's an assault rifle. Man, that was pretty good Ancient Danger, actually. What we got in here? Holy crap. The Ancients are always baseliners, yeah. That was nice. Got some low shields in there, too. I think maybe one or two low shields. Yeah, 2 low shields. Oh. 2 low shields and assault rifle. Better flak vest, apparently. Cool. Let's go ahead and have you apply this so you can get some research skill increase. That's a nice one. Yeah, there's a recon armor, which is whatever. Poor marine armor, another recon armor. Normal marine armor. Exchange are rich people. Don't apply when you shoot them. They don't if they are if they're friendly. Space Puffer. Space Puffer. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Space Puffer. I almost want to call you Pace Puffer for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you, Space. I appreciate it. That does remind me, if you are someone that resubs and you don't hit the share button, it still supports the stream. But if you want your subscription to help towards the marbles goal, you have to hit the share button. It has to pop up in chat, or else it does not increase it. And there's nothing I can do about it because the sub goal thing is a third-party thing. So that's just how it goes off of it. So for someone that resubs and usually don't share it in chat like that, the share button, if you don't see it and you subscribe or resubscribe, you can refresh and you should see the share button. That's the only way it will count towards that. Pace Puffer, that's right. Ancient Danger Diving going well? We're not Ancient Danger Diving, no. That was just the one on our map. But that did go really well, though. No reason not to. It's like good silver here. Yes. Organ use. If we harvest it, we'll have minus 15 mood on everyone. So it would be really bad mood. Just depends on the run. In this run, we're not allowed to harvest organs. We're hunting at the same time as manhunting pack with like 50 wolves. Ooh, nice. Alric, thank you for the 37 months. We marbling? We'll see. We'll see. Omblifac? Don't know how I pronounced that last time. I'm going with we're gonna do guided meditation. Thank you for the 25 months. Very much appreciated. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. I think with organ harvesting, the game is or easy. It does make it easier for sure. Ally everyone without effort. Yeah, we're also not doing cannibalism this time because that would, especially with the Archonexus, that would be that would make it pretty quick, pretty easy. Oh. Like, just go eat. What's wrong with you? Let's knock some of these out, I guess. Boom. Don't be hungry. Just eat. Maybe it's lint. The power's out, so they didn't have access to their premium paste. Premium paste. It's better than normal paste. It's premium. What was that sound I just heard? What'd you just do? Oh yeah. Down to 26 flake. Okay. Structure's almost done. I'll stay here until at least this harvest, maybe. A little risky, but maybe. Premium paste now with actual flavor. Why? What is going on with this? I mean, I know it's just random, but holy crap. It's not good. Okay, we outrange everything, so at least we got that going. Yeah, outranged all of them because pigs. It's not as goopy as royal paste. Right, focus time. Oh my god, they destroyed 3 of our pieces of junk. Those are my favorite ancient small crates. We live, but at what cost? At what cost? Live odds, real-time fights are much cooler. How did they know it was valuable junk? That's a good question. Streaming it halfway through the image edit. I love it so far. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It was quite the journey. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Things did not pull off the shimmy between them. Yeah, well, I can see why. Playing Total War Warhammer 3, and remember you playing it? What's your favorite faction? Love playing Oracles of Tzeentch with Kairos. It's a hard question to answer because I like pretty much all the factions. If I like really had to pick faction specific and not race, I guess some of my favorite playthroughs would probably win out. So, Ikit, Tarox. I don't know. I just really like playing that game altogether. It's one of my favorite things to play always. If you want, you can type exclamation played. I have made a Warhammer tab on the exclamation played list. You can see some of those if you want. But most of them are on there. I think it's missing like 3 or 4. Yeah, some of my favorite runs. I was really surprised that I like this Silastra run so much, but that's one of my favorite runs of all time. Pigs. Our pig run will be explosives and mechs only. Yep. Often do other settlements restock 30 days, and it'll tell you to. So if you go here and you click on a settlement and you click on show what we'll buy, it'll tell you how long till they'll reset. If it doesn't say a time up there, then they already have reset. I feel like we might. Oh, God. I feel like we might as well wait until these drugs are done, because we're getting kind of low here. Well, really, but Randy, spare some rain. Randy, rain. These weapons, we'll use toxic weapons in this one, this leg of it. What do you use for the readouts? I'm not using any mod for anything like that. Yeah. I've never used that mod either, so I don't know. Are you seeing something on my screen you think is a mod? Let me know and I'll go over it. But the only thing on my screen right now that you can see that's a mod is the 4X button. Everything else is vanilla or DLC. Yeah, let me know and My hair's died because of a charity where we raised $120,000 for Doctors Without Borders. And so I had to dye my hair. Would you dye your hair to raise tens of thousands of dollars for Doctors Without Borders? Yeah, it's been growing out, so almost all the blue is gone. Does it make me immune to roasting? What do you think? You're like my best friend or something? Like, I don't understand. Look at the follicles. I'll dye my hair for $3. It's always weird when someone comes in, like one of their only messages ever in the channel. It's just like an insult, and they're like they're your childhood best friend or something. Like, okay. And so it just comes off of them just being a jerk. Shave your hair if it was able to raise all that money for a charity. Crazy. I get comments on YouTube all the time about it. It's like, oh, he dyed his hair. He's one of those guys. I was going to watch this video until I saw the blue hair. It's a red flag. It's like, all right, we'll see you later then. What, we're not your best friend? Also a lot different when it's someone that's been like in the chat with me for like 5 years rather than someone that's like only typed like once. More like a blue flag, actually. Blue flag. Gonna finish watching the edit. Thank you. Hopefully you enjoy. Yeah, the Impids was a crazy one. What do you guys think about the Impid thumbnail? I was really happy about that. I didn't even tell her to been here for years. Did you change your name or something? It doesn't show that for me when I click on your name. So Twitch tells me that. I mean, when I click the name, Twitch says otherwise. Anyway, I didn't tell her to do the Dryad thing. I just sent her a like a screenshot of the run. I was like, I need these people, and she added all the Dryads in there, and I thought they're really cool. That came back really nice. You like the Itikeen thumbnail the most, really? Yeah, the Itikeen is actually the one that's done the worst, surprisingly, for the edits. And not like, I think part of it is I released it on a weekday. Dryads a new thumbnail. Yeah, I really like the Dryads. They turned out really well. I didn't even ask her to do them, so I ended up just giving her double of what she asked for because I was happy with it. It's like, oh, thank you for all that extra work here. And she was like, oh, you don't have to do that. You didn't ask me to do it. And I was like, no, I'm happy to do it. Used to have hot pink hair. I did too for charity 1 year too. Yeah, no worries. Just not watched it a million times yet. Give you some time. No, so the thing is, it had been a while since we had an edit out for multiple reasons. And so I released the edit just when it was done instead of like what was the best day to do so. So the edit came out on like a Tuesday or Wednesday. And so since less people were able to click it right away, it being a Tuesday or Wednesday. And so YouTube is like, oh, less people are showing interest in this video, so we're just not going to show it in as many people's feeds. I think that's probably what happened, but Input thumbnail looks good. Yeah, I really like the Dryads in that thumbnail. I don't think it's valid at all, Epikara. I'm not getting into this debate again, but yeah, I don't think that's I think that's good at all. So, and justifying other people's stupid behavior is definitely not the way to go. Like if you were in school and there was a kid that came to your school and they were the only like Indian kid you ever met and they did something bad to you, from then on out, instead of using new experiences and judging people on a one-by-one basis, you were just like, yeah, well, being Indian's a red flag. You see how that turns out? Yeah. So it's like, again, I'm not getting into this. I'm not derailing everything into that, but it really is a pretty stupid take to be like, oh, I can't watch this guy's stream because he dyed his hair for charity. It's like, why is today so weird? Watch live run. Gotta catch up. How's it going, Brother Kane? Thank you. Hopefully you enjoy. Don't think. I mean, I might as well knock some of these out. Like, I don't know. Maybe. Might as well. Admit that judging people by their hair color is dumb. Yeah, it definitely is. Is 2 rows of concrete enough to stop forest fire? I think it can jump. I think I usually do 3 or 4. I usually just do roofs. I don't think 2 is enough. Hey, it's done. The Ides of April. I've used solar panels quite a bit. Just depends on the run. But if you go back through some runs, you'll find some. 2 is technically enough, but more is usually better. I think I usually do 3. Oh, crap. Well, I can get this in time. We're getting cold snap. So I don't even remember what your actual hair color is. I don't care either way what people do with their hair. Hoser, let's go for more marbles. Hoser, thank you for the 20 months. It's your shoulders all the time. They shut up when you mention this. That's the same thing. That's what happens to me. I think I told you guys the very first year that we reached the charity goal during the RimWorld charity thing for Doctors Without Borders, and chat picked what to do with my hair. and they picked to dye my hair like this reddish pink, you know, color, not like pink, but like reddish. Anyway, and Mod Wife and I went to like IHOP on one of my days off after the charity event, and this older woman came over to our table, and she was like, it's really nice that we live in a country where you're able to do that. And I was like, I didn't even know what she was talking about at first. I was like, what? Like, your hair, it's really nice that we live in a country where you are allowed to dye your hair. I was like, oh yeah. And she was like, okay. And she walked off. I was like, all right then.
It's a real nice thing in this country where you're allowed to do that to your hair.
Yep. It is. You're right. It's an interesting interaction. It is nice. Yeah, she was right. And it was really hard to tell, and it doesn't matter, I don't care how she meant it, but it was really hard to know which way she meant it. If it was like she wishes she could have done that when she was younger, that she was suppressed or something, or felt like she couldn't do that, or if it was like bless your little heart, like a backhanded compliment type thing, passive aggressive. Yeah, you don't know. So I just took it as a all right, cool. You're right. It was a nice interaction. Let's rate him, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about it. I don't know. What's funny though? It's one of those things that like I will remember, and I'm not necessarily like it just in a negative way or anything. It's one of those things that like I will remember, but she probably won't, or she might not even be around anymore. I don't know. Do that? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to put reasons or whatever, put my thoughts on what she meant by it, other than like, okay, just take it how you said it. You're right. Yep. But anyway, I did think it was kind of funny. I do this for charity. That's what I usually have to tell people in YouTube comments, like people that are just like, I probably shouldn't even worry about it. It's like, all right, probably don't want people around that wouldn't click on the video because I'm here for charity. That's all that you have to, but when you press escape, it goes to the photo mode, it pauses. Can you test to that same? Yes, escape pauses. Oh my god. Hey, at least it's all sniper. It's a low roll, but it's all sniper. What is going on with all these sieges, please? For Christ's sake. Wait a minute, hang on. It's all genies? Here, you jerk. All genie sniper siege, yeah. That could have been really scary. But it was all genies. And it was a low roll too, I think. Long hair is the norm in your family. Grew up with long hair, never issue. Like I had problems, you joined the workforce. Yeah, it's all silly. Sparrow and Huntsman are an unbeatable pickleball duo. I was talking about pickleball with my wife the other day. I haven't played it since high school, but I remember that that me and my friend won the high school like that pickleball tournament. It was before pickleball really took off, but me and my friend absolutely dominated this pickleball tournament. Well, like wasn't even close. And the reason I remembered that, or I hadn't thought about it in a really long time, is we were driving up north of Indianapolis and we saw a sign that they were opening a new like pickleball thing, like a, I don't know, club or something in an abandoned, not abandoned, in where a grocery store used to be. That makes it sound like it's shady. I was like, oh, pickleball, right. Is this Colony 2? It's Colony 2. But it was kind of funny because like no one else was doing the pickleball in the schools then. So it was just like random people from gym. And me and my friend were on the varsity basketball team. And we just like dominated these random These random other kids from the high school. It's fun. It's really fun when you can do that. They say like close competition is fun. Sometimes it's fun just you know, running it out on someone. All right, we're not making our own. That's why you have the boomalope. You don't need this. I do want to get to transport pods again, so we'll get this. Well, it was fun though. Long time. Very long time. Oh, we need to get this done. What do we need? We ran out of wood. Ran out of wood. Cold snap still going. Cancel. Yeah, this is base number 2. And we're going to move out of here so we're not getting the debuff from this soon. Varsity Wrestler, quick pins are always more fun than point wins. I didn't do wrestling. They did have wrestling the last few years of my high school. They introduced it there, but I didn't do it. I had way too much other crap going on. I had some friends that did it, but I never did. I gotta tell you, it's not fun on the other end, though. Like, it wasn't all like we were dominating sports. I remember one time, like, my high school was a very small high school. And one time, our basketball team, like, during winter break, we were doing basically games. They were like scrimmages, but they weren't like on the record, so to say, but they were real games. And we went and played against a team in like central Chattanooga, which is a big city in southeast Tennessee. And these kids are like I was one of the taller people on my basketball team at 6'1". I went there and like their average height was probably like 6'6" or something, with some of them probably like 6'10" or so. And they had people like dunking on us. I think they won by like 60 something points. It was a pretty awful feeling. But like the difference in like the levels of teams, even at that level, like high school teams, is like absurd. And then the level from that to college is a huge jump, and then from college to like well, like college to NBA is even just a single jump. Like the level of skill increase from league to league is insane. Karma for the pickleball, yeah. I'm originally from Tennessee, and I grew up in a really small, like rural spot of Tennessee, about an hour away from Chattanooga or so, hour and a half, Chattanooga. I'm a giant. 6'1" I don't consider a giant. Those kids were giants. Friggin' like 14-year-old that was like 6'10". You're the only 10 I see. Selling, ringing out. Have a good night. Okay, let's turn all this into flake. I'll just do the one make forever, drop on the floor, and then I think we're gonna move after this because we don't have any food left anyway, right? I guess we could wait until this research is knocked out, I suppose. Yeah, that was quite the experience, though. A lot of teams that we like played against in our like district and stuff were similar, like smaller high schools and stuff as well. And almost all of them, aside from like one or two, wouldn't do like full court or anything like that, right? So they would do like a lot of teams just do like zone defense, and if it was man-on-man defense, they would do only a half court. That was like the standard. And then to like go take that like hour trip to do these scrimmages in like Chattanooga against these teams, these high schools that were like massive, and like kids looking to get into college and further in basketball, and immediately like guarding us like man for man nonstop full court. It was like a freaking wake up call for me. Like I didn't think I was like some kind of basketball god or something, but pretty big wake up call, like sophomore year of high school or whatever. It's like, holy Christ, are we supposed to be having fun? They're like, we're having fun. Not allowed. All right, microelectronics. We'll finish that off, then we'll move to another map. Also, we have our sponsored game at 5, which I'm looking forward to. It's another colony builder management game that's coming out. I saw it on Steam Next. It was on my list to try, and I didn't get around to it. Green lines between the torches. I believe that's... I thought that was meditation link, but I'm not... From torch to torch, actually. I never even realized it was from torch to torch. I started in high school. Both your brothers played in college. Played with them a few times. The difference is absurd. Okay. In the game. I don't remember now. The Colony 2044. It's actually on sale today, too. Colony 2044. Yeah, I think that's the meditation range, but it's interesting that it's linking from torch to torch. I don't know. Notice that. Bonus range. Yeah, we'll just stay here and do these couple researches. Same grave sculptures. Yeah, I've kind of like seen it, but I never really thought about it too much. That it's connecting to each other. Like, I know for like morbid meditation and stuff like that, right? But I never thought about or like actually looked at it going line from line between them. Interesting. I guess it makes sense because the same thing like nature shrines and things do. You click on those. Hey, Bryce. Played any of the Paradox games, logging through, learning any of those? Yes, I have. I played Crusader Kings 2 a little bit. Crusader Kings 3 I played a bit. I played Stellaris quite a bit, but that was like 5 years ago, or 4 years ago. Stellaris has become a new game like 6 times over, even without DLC since then. So I would have to relearn Stellaris from the ground up. Future, see the lines are specifically for the fire meditation. Yeah, for meditation. 4.0 is about to come out for Stellaris. Yeah, someone else was talking about that. A Wheelmaster. Become a new game again. Hard to play. Stellaris is like a casual game rather than your game you play. Yeah. All right. Gotta make sure we take as much of this junk with us as possible. Really should have brought 2 horses. Remember the skill gap with tennis as well. Destroy one school and then get annihilated by another one. Yeah. Nice car. Thanks. Yeah. We're working on it. Every time you come back to Stellaris, you're like, I need to dedicate a big chunk of time to figure out how to play this again. Yeah. One of my favorite parts of Stellaris back then too, which was, it's such a minor part of the game, but after you finish the Stellaris run, is looking at the recap of the galaxy and seeing the different faction colors and blobs and their icons like creep through and take over places and fall back, and one faction beat another and then control that part of this space. There's just something like really satisfying about watching the map like unfold on the playthrough like recap. The time lapse of the galaxy sort of thing. Like that in like Frostpunk 1. Yeah, I like that in a lot of games. Like even when you finish like a run in Total Warhammer and you hit play at the end, you see the colors go through the map. It's always fun. I don't know why it is, but it's satisfying. I kind of like that about Stellaris though. Every few years it feels like a new game to pick up and play. I can see that. It can be daunting though. Especially if you feel like you need all the DLCs to be able to play the game, which no, you don't. It's like, oh man, I'm 11 DLCs behind. I'm gonna have to spend a fortune to be caught up. It's like, caught up with what? New to you. Frostpunk replay is so good. I really like Frostpunk too. I know it was Not received very well, but I liked it. And you watch so many, you get lost early on. You're missing out vibes for that. Yeah, I mean, there's like a really big difference in 4X games too, right? Like the complexity of something like Civilization or Humankind compared to like Europa Universalis 4 or Hearts of Iron or something like that. Like there's a big gap between those. Used to have the DLC, then everyone in the game. Oh yeah, yeah. Someone else mentioned that last time. That is pretty cool. So the Paradox game is a problem where the balance goes out the window if you don't have all the DLCs. Yeah, it's clearer balancing around. I own all the DLC. Yeah, I mean, I can see both sides of it, right? On the player side and on the developer side. Like if the developer gets most of their money from people that have like the subscription service or buy DLCs, not like a huge margin, then like it behooves them to keep going with that model or even go more deeper into that model, right? And then from the player perspective, like we were talking about, if that is your game, that is what you play, that's like, and some people have that where this is the game I play, and for them it's awesome, right? It's like, oh yeah, the game, my primary game is like always getting updated, getting new stuff. Aurora 4X, I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I don't know the name. I just named all your favorite games, Trisha. Man, look at this research now. We're almost done with basic research. Like, we can't craft things, so we're not allowed to craft things. So a lot of this we just don't need. Can't use, won't use. Guess we'll get the wake up production again. Is map 3? No, map 2. Look at that. Look at that research. Just got your first torch in Diablo 2 Resurrected offline. Care to take a guess? Well, if you're like me and you have terrible luck, let's see here. Let's go with a like 11, 12 barb combat torch. No, I would love to have that. I actually got a 14 summon druid torch. 15 12s on. Would be nice. Laris has subscription model, TXLGC, everyone keep it up, cuts down the cost. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. Almost a live service or thing. Study the Archonexus is done. It is, yep. I figure I might as well. I already have this floor stuff here. I might as well just get this done. Oh, man, I was really close. Wait a minute. Man, I was almost exact. What the crap? I don't know why I'm saying a specific stat with combat. I was thinking about skill gem or skill grand charms when I said combat. But it was 1110 barb torch. Can't believe I basically nailed that. Hey, Pumpkin, the baseliner. Paralytic Abasia. Oh, and you're with the pigs, but the pigs are our enemy again. Who did you use to get your torch? Did you use Paladin? Hey, maybe the barb torch is good for you. I'll get this time. I think that's it out of the basic research. Can't imagine needing anything else that we could actually do. Like, we could plant trees, but I don't think we need to. We need to do that. All right. A better map. Kind of the only option in the crab area. I didn't know if that was still the case or not. I haven't played in so long, but makes sense. Okay, so we are going to move over to a map where we're not getting the pulse from this. And we'll do some, if we find toxic grenades or we can buy toxic grenades, we'll do that for some of the killing this time. So. Disco Tech, 4 months. Thank you, Disco. Very much appreciated. RimWorld allows your pawns to play games off your Steam account. I doubt it. Can choose the game for you. There are mods where you can have videos play on the TV screens, though. There might be mods where it shows games being played on there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna go set up. So, and we'll make another weird base. Let's see if we can bring our car with us. Very important. All right. Which base was it? Sandstone marble. We don't need the chem fuel with us if we can't bring it. It's fine. 6 barrels already is insane. Some of this we want to bring if we can to trade, but I need to bring some ancient junk. I mean, I guess we can always go to maps and get ancient junk, but it would be nice to just bring some of it, but I don't think we're going to have room with only that one horse. What about my car? It's not worth it, guys. We might have to come back. We could leave the map open if we really want. Hey, maybe the new map has a car of its own. You know? Maybe. Yeah, these are heavy. Yeah, we'll just get ancient junk there. Flying a no cheese kind of run. What 7 items would you bring with you on Archonexus? Same as this. I would probably bring 5 weapons, and the last 2 things would be like float type things, like drugs if you need them. That's what I did in this one. But yeah, I don't think I did cheese stuff in this. But I would bring my 5 weapons because those count as your items, even if they're still equipped when you go into it. So bring 5 weapons and 2 of something else. Maybe it has a tank, yeah. God, the friggin' emote. What's the caravan trick you use to get large ambushes? 1 colonist, 1 animal, less than 10,000 wealth on a caravan, and you'll only ever get ambushed by 1 melee enemy or like 2 small melee animals. Yeah, all right, I'm not gonna do that. I am gonna take the go juice just in case. We'll take these. I'll leave the map open in case we want to come back over here. I don't think we'll need to, but... Alright. Archonexus researched. Yeah, don't accidentally bring a bio-coded one that's bio-coded for someone that you're not bringing with you. Yeah, it's good advice. Goodbye, ancient junk. Goodbye. I should have just applied this. Hang on. Like this caravan could get ambushed by a lot of people. There's nothing stopping it. What is that? That's the Archonexus structure, Archotech structure that we had to research. Also puts out a minus mood aura. That's why we're moving. Was anyone really boil down their rights and wrongs? Enjoyed the coverage of it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for watching that. First round, the second base is done with some scary moments. Yeah, we are pretty lucky that was a low roll genie there. That first one was kind of scary too, that high roll, but it was pigs, so we're able to outrange them, which is nice. Crafting priorities, feel like everyone is always working on the wrong stuff. So if you mean like in here specifically, they'll work on this from top to bottom. So that's the order if you hover over this. So if you have things that are set to be crafted at a crafting spot, they'll craft those before they work at like smelting stuff. So just keep this order in mind. If you want to change this order, you'll have to do that with mods. I think there's a work tab mod where you can actually change each one of these in this list to a different number. So I would keep that in mind. Aside from that, on the benches themselves after that, they just work from the top to bottom as long as they have materials. But you mean like what should you prioritize, or yeah, like if yeah, it's gonna take a while for them. And the same thing with these, like you can look at these. So like here, if you're wanting them to make something else at the machining table, but you have weapons queued up, they're going to get weapons first. And then since both of these are crafting skill, actually, if smithing is like a 2 and crafting is anything 2 or lower, then they will go all the way through this entire list before they get to any of the crafting list. We're gonna show that a little bit more when we get there with pawns, I guess. You wish RimWorld had auction not included priority system. It would be pretty cool to have the building priority where you like lay over the 1 to 9 over buildings, so it will it'll just make them in that order, whatever you want to do. Yeah, I'll go back into the work tab with an actual pawn, so it's maybe a little bit easier to see. But the short of it is like it goes, if you turn on manual priorities, it goes from the left to right 1, and then it starts over left to right 2. So it's looking through this, and then it looks through this individual list as well. So yeah, if you have smithing, let's say you have a fabrication bench set up, and there's a lot of things not done on there, and you have material, and smithing is set as a 1, they will literally never do any tailoring or crafting or anything past here until this entire list is done, or if they're blocked from doing it for some reason. How many hours do I have in this game? About 7,500-ish. All right, here we are. Here we are. Good map, I hope. That for specific workbenches would be good too. Yeah. That's a lot of rich soil and a good steam geyser. Nice. Plenty of area to make some weird setups. Yeah. Let's make another weird base. No, I'm still recovering from the other weird base. Shh. Fine. Let's let it happen. It'll be good for both of us, you'll see. Let's see. Oh my god, an ancient car, look at it! We did it! What about a tank? No tank. We did get an ancient car. That's good. Psychoid. Okay, let's go ahead and... Is there a steel close to this area? It's easy to get. Let's get this one. Furniture, let's throw down some beds and stuff real quick. Here. We'll work on better beds later. It's fine. We'll just do it this way for now. Stone cutter. Animals. There for now. Okay. Have Raider run on YouTube? Yes, we just finished the Hussar run, which we raided the entire planet and destroyed all of them. There's several. I have several Raider runs. The most famous one is the single phase run. But yeah, we've had several Raider runs actually, and one very recent. So if you go to Expedition Played, I would look in there for the single phase run. It's probably everyone agrees is the most entertaining run, or one of the most entertaining runs. Or the Hussar run, which just like the Hussar video has only been up on YouTube for a couple weeks. PTSD flashbacks from the start of the single phase run. That was a crazy one. Oh, I forgot to switch it. Yeah, no reason. Just forgot. Yeah. Overplant a little bit. Stockpile. Let's do here. Raw resources start out with. Put that as importance. And then get a few shelves. Raider, no recent conquest. Yeah. Yeah, we did a lot of raids though on the Hussar run. Already unhappy about no junk. And hungry as well. Hate to do this. They're already turned that on. Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do that. We can fix this later, but for now, let's just go ahead and... done. Major break. Yeah, we'll get some junk. Calm down. So fun to watch. You can't imagine sitting through the travel time. Yeah, it was pretty rough. That's why I didn't like that one very much. Into fitness. I used to be more so. I haven't had as much time lately, but I do still do stuff for health reasons, but not like I do like bodybuilding or stuff or anything. But mainly I do stuff these days with what time I have to like maintain health and walks and hikes. And I do have a weight room. I used to lift weights more. It's been a while though. Yeah, it's closer. You get this stuff moved over. The hopper actually works. It does work, yep. You can even put a hopper here. It's weird, but yep, it does. Fast badge, get that, get the dopamine. Good to do as well. Get up, Dipsy. Go to bed. Okay, more wood. Then I want to see if this has the overhead mountain. Sometimes there's really weird stuff with this, and you'll have like some kind of spire into the heavens. It's on the OG Glen, yeah. Yep. Okay, make sandstone block. Do until we have X. We're gonna put X as 200. Drop on the floor. Only check nearby. Go ahead and make a zone here so that when I drop it on the floor, it actually counts for that. Copy that to this one. The real OG Glen is the one. Oh, yes, yes. The child only run. That is the true OG Glen. It's a great car. So happy you have the car. We gotta go get the other one. 100 kilos, that car? Yeah, we can get that. Don't worry about it. That is more than I realized. That seal node. I'm just gonna go ahead and cancel the rest of that for now. Our cars are RimWorld? Yeah, well, ancient cars, broken down. You can't use them. Not without a mod, anyway. Pretty find your entire house. Just a couple beds and benches outside. So we want to have this. Maybe I'm making something weird again with a central area here too, though. 5 people, huh? I don't know. You missed most of the OG base. I don't know. Lunar was really good. I mean, the other base, we sold it. Race car bed. Trying to think of how I want to set this up. Like, we can't guarantee that we get toxic weapons, right? We probably will. Just from raiders coming in. We want to start with a no-kill box setup. Regardless. Oh my god, straight walls. I know. For this part of it, though. It has to be. Oh no, it's time! Oh, that's unfortunate. Those pawns that are left in the soul base, they become world pawns, so you can see them again as traitors, as raiders against you. See them as slaves. They reverse straight wall in there. No, that's not. That's gonna be outside the base, so we'll have 2 walls here that are. Then we're gonna have a. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, that's all right. It's all right. We can figure it out. You know what? I need something to hide in pretty quickly in case we get manhunters. I just realized. We could just lose to manhunters. I'm not worried about raiders right now, but manhunters would like potentially kill us. We'd have to go melee block here, I guess. All right, let me save this. Streams aren't over, but this portion is. Yeah, recruit the same pawns. Yeah, we in several of my Archonexus runs, especially the early ones that were really long, we got some of our pawns back. Yep. Remember the walls run? Yeah, I remember, that's for sure. All right, so for those of you on YouTube, the YouTube portion of the stream is going to end. I'm going to try out a game. It is a sponsor segment of the stream, but I was looking at this game in Steam Next Fest, so I was already interested in it. In fact, they're not like, I don't mean it in a negative way, but they're not like paying a crap load of money or something. Like it's, I'm very fortunate at what they've offered me to play it, but I was already like, it was kind of on my watch list anyway. And this just like was their way to bump it to the top of the list. So we're going to check out the Colony 2044 on Twitch for a couple hours. If I get addicted to it, it might be longer than a couple hours. We'll see, but that's what they want me to do. So this game is currently on sale. It is a Twitch sponsor, so no YouTube stream of this. If it's good, I will start a new run on YouTube though, and we'll play some more. It's currently on sale for release into early access at minus 15%. So check that out if you want. Those of you on YouTube as well. I don't get anything for you buying the game, but if if you do, if they see more like wish lists or purchases from today, maybe they'll work with me again. Either way, I'm going to try this out. I will be trying it out on Twitch. If you want to come over and watch from YouTube, it helps out, of course. Or if you're just curious how the game is. Are you done so early? Only with RimWorld, yeah. I have this that I'm going to be playing for 2 or 3 hours, so. And then we'll be back to the RimWorld run tomorrow. All right, thank you, YouTube. I'll see you.